What's up, everybody? What's up, Trios Tribe? Eagle's Nest entrance, I guess. We're here. It's Monday. Very eventful week. How does everyone's stores regionals go? I know we've had multiple over the time. We also had the Niagara regional, which Michael, you as a Canadian didn't go, so that's a little shameful. That's crazy. Why didn't you go? It's not actually shameful. I'm bullying.
It's just a long distance trip that I wasn't willing to make.
That's fair.
So that's all. But I cheered for Canada and something like that. Yeah, I guess a lot of people that I'm close to, the people I know, they didn't perform as well, but there's other regionals to play in for them. And congratulations to the winner.
Dude, do we know who won? Like, I actually just don't have like a memory of like who won. It's like this past weekend was such a rush and a blur for me for the most part.
In Niagara, I was told, and I could find out for you.
Yeah. I remember it was T-Mac and Avol on production, which was fun. I tried to catch some of it, but I just at that point I was doing other things, man. What's it?
So
Michael.
Do you know who we have playing here today?
Here?
Yeah, Daniel and Seishin wins. Sakayan. We have, let's see. Sakayan wins with the red playmat is playing Adventure. And Dan with the what is that? Demon Lord's playmat is playing. Wait a second. Dan is playing Adventure.
Right.
And Sakayan wins on the red playmat is playing Red Hybrid.
Oh, with that playmat,
Yeah.
I really hope so. But we also funny enough, both people on Avol playmats though. So if you guys are, looking for good examples of seeing those playmats in person or in use, here you go. You got the 7 Demon Lords one, which I think there's still that Tessero code out there for a discount. Check out Tessero's stream for that. But the red hybrid playmat also looks really sick. I personally own the blue hybrid one, and I love it every time.
Is that the one that was given away for prizing for Eagles season not too long ago?
So I believe Eagle had it so you could choose either or for the red hybrid or the blue hybrid playmats. You just had to you pop them a choice. All right. Digimon goes in and does get deleted. Get to pick up the bird back up. It's on Eggman, I believe. That's crazy.
This is the BT17 Takuya, where if your opponent has a Digimon, you gain a memory at the start of your turn. So maybe Adventure just wants to play a Tamer here and pass, yeah, and they go for the Tamer.
Yeah. Pretty good Tamer to set up right now, just because it's either, in this situation when you're not going to start your next turn with a Digimon, it's usually better to start playing the utility Tamers. So either this one, Ty and Izzy for blocker, because you're just not going to get the memory usage out of it, unless you get lucky with a Garuru or one of those security level 4s out of security.
Normally the red hybrid player is going to end turn without a Digimon on board, so there's not a lot to interact with for the adventure deck. It's more of a whoever can go fast wins.
Right. Who'd ever want a blue hybrid? Me. I would always want a blue hybrid. And now Red's just gonna go in. Are we gonna have full ancient combo? Turn 2? It looks like it. Or I guess this is on turn 2. It's probably.
He does have the ancient. For Red it is turn 2.
Oh, okay.
Wait, was it?
This is their first rookie, and then they Uko. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it was their turn 2.
So
I guess he's trying to get extra value out of the Uko because he's not swinging with it for extra damage.
Makes sense. I think that first Uko is really what allows, at least previously really allows the OTK to happen, because typically you don't want to swing your first Uko just because you could promote the next one and then just go the full 5 checks and swing Uko for game is something that can often happen. So I think it's usually a mistake to swing with the first rookie as red hybrid, but in this case I think it would have been fine. See if we live the check or not. Wouldn't
I
have been
like
too
the
harmful.
idea of not swinging because you don't know if the opponent can answer it or not. They don't have a Digimon ready to go in racing,
Mm-hmm.
and that means that they have to commit a lot to the board just to kill an Uko, which will get answered if the red hybrid player has another combo again. So it's
Mm-hmm.
an expensive, like it's expensive for Adventure to kill the Uko, but really it's just by nature for red hybrid to kill whatever Digimon is left out there now.
Right. Now it comes down to can red hybrid can we like set up a defense on the side of adventure? We could play. We can in theory.
Totally.
We can.
Yep. They
Yeah.
have their black option.
Mm-hmm.
So if something level 5 or higher is removed, they can drop down another level 5. But the only
Yeah.
way he's getting a level 5 out now is if he hard plays one, because there's no way to keep turn and go into it.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Well, we could. And we hard play it, but that's just giving so much memory. Like, yeah. Just hope they don't have it. Or I guess you don't even have to, like, even if red hybrid has the combo here, they shouldn't be able to go for game, and then hopefully you're just playing like super defensive, or maybe potentially get your own OTK next turn, even though like we're looking at 4 security. It's not the craziest idea with enough memory that Adventure could pull off 4 security and win. Just depends.
What is the amount of memory it costs to do the combo where you go into Ancient Grey again? Is it 4 memory or 3
It's
memory?
a total of 5 memory. So it's 2 for the
5?
Yeah, so it's 2 for the original level 4 Evo. Then it's free to go into the Aguni, and then it's 3 more to go into Ancient itself off of the free Aguni.
Yeah, so we got a peek of the hand there. I didn't see any gravity crushes, so I don't think he actually has game this turn.
Yeah.
But he's... What is... Oh, it's suspend. Oh, that's the first time I've seen this card used like that.
Yep, this is the BT1. This is the new one, the BT21 Flamemon. Suspend it to play a tamer, and then put yourself under. Interesting. Like, we did swing with the Uko first, at least. That like, so let's get the draw off of the Koromon that was inevitably underneath, and now we're just gonna set up. You know, this is set up. This has set up now. You know, 2 tamers on board with an Uko in the back. Blue-red hybrid, or yeah, no. Adventure's just gonna have to figure out a way to win this game with just 4 memory and whatever comes out of security here. 1, 2. Nah, no tamers in security. Our security was not
literally
this game.
Nothing in security this game, which is so weird.
Yeah,
it's so unusual.
Getting another like memory would have been nice, maybe a mem boost, but nah, not today.
And then red leaves nothing on board, nothing for Adventure to interact with.
I think Adventure's okay with that. We're not like, we don't plus like a lot of how Adventure works is either we can interact with your board, or they just go sideways, right? Do a ton of checks, play the game really well, right? Like they don't need to do, it's not like Gallant, right, where they need some interaction to really go all the way.
I think that if I was playing that Agumon in racing, I would be hoping my opponent would leave something out to warp.
Oh, you can warp now off of having.
You have to have 3 colors of tamers. I guess so. You're right.
Yeah. So now that you have your colors established, like you can warp the Agumon. The thing is, 2 of our Angewomons were in trash here, so it's a good chance like we haven't drawn. Like some people are playing 2. It depends on how much we run, right? But already 2 in trash is not the greatest outlook. Gonna do some math. We could hard play a Togemon. Maybe that would warp us into an... No, we're gonna play PAL for 1. Ugh, not great. Is there a world where we can set up blocker? Like a promo Greymon would be nice. Oh, draw 1. Or trash 2, draw 2. Still looking for something to let us be defensive. The thing is, we don't even have the blocker tamer on board to really let us go a different way about anything.
Togemon gives you a free Evo as long as you have a 3 or more colors among your tamers, but
Mm-hmm.
dropping that tells me he might already have another Togemon or Birdramon in hand.
That's fair, but like, it could just be based on what level 5s we have in hand. Because you are right that most of the level 5s are, what's the word for it? They are utility based. So you are gonna miss. Oh, this kind of works. Grab it. This Wind Digivolving Guru is gonna let us pick up a card from trash. So
I love this.
Yep.
So strong.
So now we can Digivolve Andrewomon. Andrewomon will Digivolve us into a Wargrey. I feel like is the hopefully it's the promo though. Like if it's not the promo, then we're just kind of cooked.
Wow.
Yeah,
you called it.
And
now
got
blocker, we got reboot.
Mm-hmm. We can attack we can attack 3 checks here, which is gonna be nice.
Oh yeah, security attack +1 and alliance.
Actually, is it better to? I wonder if it's better to attack with the Wargrey or the Angewomon because Wargrey would be 3 checks, Angewomon would be 2, but with the Angewomon you'd get a draw 1 trash 1 at least. So, and your hand is already struggling. So do you really need to do 3 checks all at once here? Potentially give more tamers.
Well, at this point, he's already got. He hit a memory setter, but he already has a memory setter.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to be able to do a minimum of 2 checks this turn as long as he's got 1 hybrid in hand.
Yep.
And that's only 1 blocker on board. Yeah. So it's yes, they could have an ace, which I think is part of the game plan here. But red hybrid can delete. Well, okay. So now if you delete the Angewomon before it has a chance to block, now they have the black option there to play out a new 5, and then that level 5 can ace.
Right.
So
we'll just have to see how this gets played out. We're gonna be able to start a main phase, start tucking some under the dual tamer, and then one of our tamers is actually gonna be able to digivolve for a reduced cost of 2 instantaneously, and like right here at start of main, thanks to the new BT21 Takuya. But it's a little up in the air how fully we want to resolve this. Red hybrid does have to attack and delete doing a lot of its combos, so nothing quite guaranteed. So yeah, we get to go into the Goonie for free. Draw, that's going to let us pick up anything from trash. We're going to pick up the Ancient, that makes sense. Very nice recursive play. Burning Grave for 1. And now it's gonna have to be full combo and see where it takes us. The Ancient Greymon here, after everything's said and done, will be wow, it's gonna be actually pretty gigantic. 2, 4, 6, 8. This is gonna be 20k. The War Greymon here is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna be +6, so it's gonna be only 18k. So still short of blocking the
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Wait. Plus red, yellow, blue, green, purple. That's +5, right?
Oh, I didn't count red for some reason. Yeah, we're only missing black. You're right.
Yeah, so we got +5 on top. Is it a 12 base? 12 base, so we got 17.
Oh, we're using more memory? Interesting. This is actually not a great play. Oh, we're setting up the end of turn attack.
Yeah, but Uko didn't swing. Why not swing with Uko just to get a block done?
Also, this gets blocked by Wargrey, by the way, right? Like,
either gets like bounced or blocked.
Like the Wargrey just blocks this attack, right? Oh, it's gonna get bounced.
12, 13, 14. Yeah, it's too small. He doesn't even have to waste an ace. But I think that you kind of do have to use the ace because now that you used up your option, if you swing with the other burning, and you have the 4th ancient, it's just going to delete the level 5 before it can ace, and there's no more option to get a free replacement.
Well,
Oh, but this bottom decks, this is crazy. This card is kind of nuts on a level 5.
Good. It's so good.
People say PaleDramon is broken, but have you met Lilymon?
Lilymon is kind of cracked. Is it better than PaleDramon? I don't know about this, but
defensively, yeah, it's better, but offensively, it does nothing.
All right. We actually declared the attack with the Burning Gray. We don't have any resources in hand to keep going. I believe the War Greymon is bigger. We did lose white, but we still have 4, 5, 6 color. We have just an extra 5 colors on board, so we are 17.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
We still have all 5.
We lost white because Uko's not on board anymore.
Oh, it counts your opponent's colors too?
Yep, it counts. Oh, you didn't. Yeah, it counts all your opponent's colors. Yep, it counts all the colors of Tamers and everything.
I was not. Yeah, so when I said 5 last turn, I was only counting Adventure. I wasn't counting Uko.
Ah.
So there was actually 6. Now we're at 5. Okay, my mistake.
And yeah, with 4 memory, as long as we have the level 6. Digivolve Garu for 3, easy peasy. For 4?
Oh my gosh.
Did we just did it for 4?
How many times have you ever seen Red Hybrid go into 3 Ancient Greymons back to back and not win that game?
This is probably going to be one of my first times seeing that. It's
turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, back to back, and doesn't win.
I think they just I just think they underestimated what red.
Ancient didn't even get anything. I mean, Adventure didn't even get anything security. They just had, that's just like their that's just the base power level of their deck.
Yeah.
And it just crushed Ancient right there.
Yeah, it did crush them. I mean, I think it comes down to red hybrid's pretty weak into a deck like Adventure. Has to delete things, right? That's already triggering our black option, which is a lot of our utility. We have to attack secondly, right? To do all of our other effects. So we're just playing into all the aces. The entire strategy of red hybrid just falls flat into what Adventure wants to do, which is kind of unfortunate. So
if we're Daniel here, we're just opening that first hand. Do we have, let me check what that black option's called. I don't want to just keep calling it black option.
Our Courage United.
Yes, so do we have our Courage United? No, mulligan.
Not swinging with Uko was a weird decision. I agree, Alpha. I think we put our opponent on either taking the easy block, potentially making a misplay of using their ace right there, because if they use the ace right there, then, all right, I'm going to overflow you without even having to attack, and then Lilymon is infinitely weaker when you have to do it that way.
Yeah. You haven't committed to your board yet.
It's
maybe Seikin wins drew into something.
Yeah.
That made him change his mind halfway through the play. So we don't really know.
Right. But Red Hybrid debating on this first hand. I got my blood drawn this morning, and it didn't go great, and so now I just have a bruise on my arm, and I'm really sad about it. It's awful.
Sorry to hear that.
It's okay, man.
Are they cloning you or something?
I would hope so, because that'd be kind of nice that if I ever make a mistake, I go down the stairs the wrong way or something, at least you guys still have me around, even if I'm not me.
Oh yeah.
Right. It's like
I
that backup.
You were gonna say something else, but yeah, that's a good way to.
Probably tonal vision, the Unga Bunga. Yeah, I definitely think they just underestimated what Adventure can do in a board like that, and if they played it a little more cautiously, they probably would have been great. No rookie for my hybrid. Ugh.
I know that is a hybrid level 4, but I wasn't sure which one it was because I'm not too familiar with the alt art. Do you know which?
The alt arts are the warpers, right? Yeah. So it was 2 of the warpers and then an analog
Oh,
youth.
he did. We got from Adventure, mulligan for the Our Courage United, and keep it regardless if you have rookie or not.
That's funny.
It's just so strong in this matchup.
I see his
Right.
toes.
Well,
You see his toes? It's fun.
he's got Uko now. I wonder if he had Uko already, and just didn't want
want
to
to
give
pass
his
turn.
opponent
Oh.
the one memory. Wanted to establish the analog on turn 1, because on your turn 2 you're guaranteed to be at 1 or higher, so you can play Uko and something else. So I don't know. Was this intentional, or did he top deck that Uko?
I could see that being worse though. I see your point, right? Like the Takuya will be able to go into a Naguni for 1 now, and depending how much memory we have, we only need 4 memory to make our play now. Who knows? Adventure
Looks
does
like
have
he
a
wants to
rookie of
play
their
a
own.
rookie. Oh, it's tie.
Ooh,
Okay.
choke to 1. I like that. Guarantee the memory setter for the rest of the game. And just start doing things. Hope our red hybrid hits a tamer insecurity. Any tamer would turn on all our level 4s, which would be nice.
If they hit nothing last game, they're gonna hit like 2 or 3 this time.
Yeah, that's a good point. Or at least that's a great way to think about it. Gonna grab the Alda here. Where do we go next? Are we gonna do the start of main for Takuyo? I know we have an Aguni in hand. Oh, here's the Burning Gray. 4-1.
This is so red is having a very different opener compared to last game, but Adventure has the same rookie in the back, the same Our Courage United option, just a different tamer.
Yeah.
So
This tamer's kind of nice. We're not gonna have rush, which is what we had before, but at least this is, again, it's gonna guarantee us to 3 memory every turn. And we're gonna go Alda here. Gonna go be a fat 14k.
And the tamer here, it's BT21, right?
Yeah.
You get to play free tamer.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so maybe he's got the dual tamer in his hand.
Oh, nice. That's gonna be huge. Being able to start your turn at 4 here with 3 colors. All right, so draw for Uko Koro first. They're the same timing, so you're gonna choose the order. And 5 cost.
There's the best possible tamer he could have played.
Most cost-efficient tamer, for sure. I don't know. I go back and forth in liking the dual tamer for
Do you
just for the end of turn
swing
effect.
with Uko? Do you swing with Uko if you're red hybrid? He doesn't. Okay.
I wouldn't. I mean,
You would not?
it's hard to say. I feel like if I'm red hybrid, I do it just because that's my game plan.
Don't you pick both here? You pick both, right?
Yeah, you take both with the flame. Oh, you're choosing. You always get the tamer, but you actually can pick up the option because it has 10 warriors in trait. And the Flamemon actually says pick up a 10 warriors in trait or hybrid in trait, and or a tamer, and a tamer with inherited. So
yeah, that Flamemon is really, really, really good.
Yeah, the Strabi's good too, but
I'm surprised people don't play the BT21 Flamemon as much because you promote it. You're playing a tamer for well, I think it's for free. I have to.
It is for free. It is for free.
Yeah.
You're absolutely correct on that. The thing is, the downside of it though is like I just feel like it's a little, at least in Ancient Greymon, it's a little antithetical to what you want to be doing most of the time. Just because you have to give up that attack, you have to suspend the Flamemon to play the tamer for free. And like in a deck where going 90 degrees into your opponent's security most of the time is your game plan, giving up an attack early can be pretty detrimental. Burdra into Lily wouldn't be too bad.
It would wipe the board, right?
No, because it will suspend everything 5k or less, but it only bottom decks. It would only bottom deck one thing. It bottom decks one thing per 2 colors of tamer. But the Guru will just straight up delete the Alda here.
Okay.
We can.
If you're playing Adventure here, do you go for board control or some damage?
Maybe find a way to do both. If there's a world where you could You could like use the tie. No, you can't use the tie. Like tie could play a dual color tamer for you. Then
One,
you have,
2, 3, 4. It could play a level 4.
it could play a 5 cost. The tie.
It's 2 base plus 1, so you're right. Yeah, 5, and then I think that you can combine the tie with the dual tamers, and that's not suspended. Yes, you could play 6, reduced by 6 right now, but he's not going to bother with that. No
Go into
blitz on
promo
this.
grid. I like that. Yeah, we don't get to do damage, unfortunately, but we get to at least be a big body that isn't going to be you know, overflowing memory, which can be a weakness to adventure sometimes. And we are a reboot blocker, so.
True. Downside of this is I don't think I don't think you're in a position where you can play at a level 5 and with the option, if your stack gets deleted, to play out a new like I don't think the level 5 that you play is going to be that helpful.
Yeah, I can see that. If these Flamons go... Oh, wait, we're not attacking with Flamon? We're just going to go straight into... How big is this Ancient Greymon going to be? This Ancient Greymon's going to be 12, 16, 18... Ooh, it's going to be huge, actually. 18... 20k again. I think we just take the free block, honestly. Yeah, take your free block.
Okay.
And then... Because if they go Ancient combo, they're just going to delete you. You're not that big with the Wargrave right now. You have access to 1, 2, 3, 4 colors. So you're sitting at 16k to this Ancient Greymon becoming, I think it's 20k after the full combo. All right, Aguni.
What?
And
does he have it? He has to.
I would really hope so, and maybe
he doesn't need it. I'd be surprised if he doesn't have it though.
Wow, he doesn't have it. He let the attack through. Yeah, no.
Can you see his hand? Does he have? Maybe he doesn't have it. Oh my gosh, he doesn't even have it.
Yeah.
All right, I didn't find it. Oh, you take promo, but you don't have anything in the racing established.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're saying, oh, please don't kill my Flamon. Okay. Well.
Yeah, that kind of uses up a lot of our power there. We can... There's no on deletions. So as long as you get set to 3, you go to 4. Now we got a good chunk of memory to play the game with. Play pal.
Does the Agunimon stack have an inherit to play a tamer for free right now?
No. It's all DP gain right now.
So I would just kill it and then try to kill the Flamon, and Red Hybrid's doing nothing on their next turn and then win next turn.
I like that idea. Don't even bother attacking security.
Well, yeah, because the only thing Red Hybrid could do from a no-tamer board is cross out their Ancient, which they showed they don't have.
Yep. We're going to use the tie effect, I believe, to play a dual tamer. That wouldn't be too bad. Because I see the Lillian hand, if they use the tie effect to play the dual tamer, or they just straight up play the dual tamer right now and then use tie to play the Lilymon for free, they can bottom deck both bodies on board. Oh, Toga for 3. Toga into Lily. This is pretty cost effective. It's gonna bottom deck the Flame. Or either or. Make your choice. It's only one. It's only one. Yeah. So I assume we pick Aguni. Wargrey can attack into the Flame. Ooh, a new Icemon got revealed. I really do I really do believe our best out is to just attack Flamemon. No need to get fancy with it.
We haven't seen the BT18 Demi-Meramon egg in Ancient's deck yet, right?
No.
It's been all Koromons.
It's been all Koromons.
Oh well, Koromon's better right now.
Oh, we're attacking security for 3 checks? Is that what we're planning? Ooh, I kind of disagree with that, but I guess we'll see how it goes. Uko.
There could be a tamer.
Never punished. Never punished.
Okay. But we do know that Red has the promo Goonie, so I'd still like to remove that Flamemon somehow.
I agree.
Or at least choke them to 1 so that they can't attack after the Evo. Oh, okay. This is fine. This is better. But, yeah, there's no way to lose. I think as long as you don't brick on level 5s in your hand, if you're Adventure, you're fine here.
Yeah, because they can go they go Aguni for 2 and then swing the Aguni.
The tie wasn't tapped when attacking, so it didn't draw.
Oh no. We should have. Missing. Suboptimal. Brought to you by Michael himself.
I was looking at other things. I forgot to remind him.
Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately.
With my psychic link.
That's pretty useful if you have that.
Yeah. It's like a walkie-talkie.
Oh, cool.
Just in my head, yeah. Just be like.
So
if you don't say over, I'll never know it's my turn to talk.
Oh, okay, over.
Okay. Over.
Oh, and we're gonna de-digivolve it's only for 1. It's only de-digivolve 1, but yeah, and then we block and no, that's gonna be it.
Yep, if that's it, we just see some damage dealt and alright.
They do get they de-digivolved. They should have only de-digived once, but like I think they did 2, and then they like kind of missed out on the on-deletion before it.
Well, on-deletions are optional, right? So
yeah, if
they miss it, they miss it.
I think that. Well, what I'm saying is I don't think they like missed it per se. I think they didn't think they had it because they
yeah. At this point, it's play a tamer, right? That was the inherit. Okay,
so it wouldn't matter.
It's not gonna matter.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter. Which yeah, no.
I'd like to go and watch another table.
Yeah.
Table 8.
Table 8. I see it. Ooh.
It's a blue hybrid, red base blue hybrid versus Appmon.
Ooh. A lot of people are excited to see that.
Appmon is being played by Ludion, who's one of our judges here at the Eagle's Nest, and Ancient Guru is being played by Blake. Blake is a regular who plays every single tournament.
So the Charismon, I believe, has a protection effect. So it can.
I'll defer to you on the Appmon deck. So. Oh no, his stack is leaving. Oh no, he just lost.
I guess it doesn't have a protection effect. Maybe it's the linked part of Charismon that does that. I can't remember. But yeah, USA Ancient takes it pretty quickly there, I guess. I assume that's the end too.
The end of the set.
Guess we'll see. By the fact that they're not. Wow, 2 Ancients in security? That's mean. But yeah, I think they're done, and I don't see like it doesn't seem like they're speedily attempting.
They are done. Yeah, the Appmon player said blue hybrid's a bad matchup for him.
Oh, unfortunate.
Okay, you can go ahead, choose your table.
Oh, we already had table 3. They're done. Oh, it was a Galactimir table 1, was it not? Yeah.
It was. Are they still playing?
Not sure. I just
wait. This is Magnamon. Are they playing a casual game? Yeah, they're not even playing. I don't know. There's only one person with video.
Yeah.
Oh, people are playing fast today.
Yeah, they are.
We have out of 17 tables, 9 are finished. more
Oh
than
wow.
half. So
I got a game here. Hunters versus Blue Green Imperial. Let's watch that.
okay.
Uh, Angle's a little wonky, but you guys can tell. It is the BT21 Gundam hitting the board, discarding a Rush Arrestor to draw 2. That's always feels bad for me personally, but I mean, if our hand just decides it, then our hand decides it.
And Imperial's just naturally the favorable matchup here.
Oh yeah, being able to suspend everything and then like
They
causing.
play Hexablouse.
Mm-hmm. Depends on how many they play too. Like, what's your feel for what the correct amount of hexablaus in an Imperial deck is nowadays?
You either play 2 or none. Either
Okay.
like you go heavy or light or none. Not light, but
Yeah.
you can't really fit more than 2 because then you're abandoning the namesake of the deck, Imperial Digimon. But if you're not concerned about the certain decks that Hexablow outs, then you just go in on a different strategy. So another way to play the deck is you go heavy on BT starter deck 9 Dragon mode. That lets you play back out your 2 level 4s and then DNA back up into a new Pale Digimon. It's going to be very aggro because Hexablow does not get to use most of the inheritables that you get from your stack. So it's just a Hexablow, now it's got security attack +1. Opponent can't suspend things with equal or fewer sources on their turn.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Oh yeah, Iceclad. It's just there to stall the game out if you're Imperial.
Yeah.
So you can either play the deck more defensively with more Hexablows, or play the deck more aggressively with more Dragon modes.
Really unfortunate to see here. A Hunter's had Digivolved into King Shout, didn't get to play a Tamer. Attacks into security. First check is hidden potential.
Yep.
And now we're just gonna be able to DNA and kind of oh, okay. Not worst case scenario.
The bottom deck is good because you don't get to save anything or draw. And essentially, Hunters doesn't have a preference of which Imperials you're going into. They can out both. Which Pale Digimon you're going into, they can out both of them. So there's no reason not to bottom deck something with the starter deck Pale Digimon if you have an option to do that. Right. So now he's going into the Dragon mode we talked about. This is starter deck 9. Play out 2 Digimon that are level 4 or lower, and one has to be green, one has to be blue.
Oh my god.
So DNA into the new or Pale Digimon BT16. Board can't unsuspend. He gained 1 memory from doing that. Swing again. Draw a card.
One more time. And I think they just get ran over this game. There's nothing they can do. If they got another Primogenitor, they could...
looks like Scramble.
Scramble into the starter deck.
It's not good enough. It's going to pass... Oh, it's a Hexablow. That's punishment. Alright, it's basically turn 1 for Hunters, while
so
Imperial is on turn 4.
That's so awful.
Imagine being to your opponent, yeah, just to have 3 or 4 free turns before I even start playing the game.
That's great. Just goodbye.
That's the setback we're in.
Oh, I hate when this happens to people, man. This is just the worst feeling. And then, yeah. Even if we could try to pretend we could do something, we're under 2 different floodgates.
Oh yes, boards can unsuspend. That's not really that relevant.
No, it's not right now, but
yeah.
Who knows?
Sure. I mean, we could go.
No.
There's nothing.
No.
There's nothing. You could always choke your opponent to 1 and act like you have Jack rating top of your security. Which I'd be surprised if Hunters ever played. But they have a lot of purple, so it's viable.
Yeah, it is viable. It's just hard to have any of those options. Looks like we were digging for... And it's hard to even say what we were looking for.
Digimon in his deck.
Yeah, Gotsumon for... I imagine the Sakuyamon matchup is something you would consider Gotsumon for, but even then...
Well, Imperial hates Gotsumon. Like, if he had a
Yeah,
Gotsumon there,
that's fair too.
there's no summon with your tamer, and there's no dragon mode spit out, your two bodies go up again.
Mm-hmm. That wrapped up really quickly for us. Let's see if there's another table.
In the 5 minutes that we were watching, another 3 tables are finished.
So what tables do we still have? Table 6?
I don't know. Table 1's not reported, so they must still be playing.
Mm-hmm.
Onion had his camera off before, so maybe there was some issue, and Blizzard, our judge, is there now. So maybe we could go and watch Table 1 if they're still playing.
Yeah,
they might have an extension or something.
Got you. Magnamon versus Galacti.
I'm surprised it's Magmon. When I was clicking on him, that says Magmon. The other guy. Oh, I know why I made a mistake. Because when I clicked on Onion's deck list and it said Vemon, and when I clicked on Timur's deck, it said Vmon, and I read it as Vemon.
That's so funny. Oh, that's pretty good. But it looks like here we have Galacti on board with the Supreme Cannon. No security to really trash or anything, so we'd have to rely on like a blinding ray or something. We can end the attack as Galacti. I think we're just cooked.
Probably. You could just not attack though, and your guy has to be deleted twice or 3 times even to be removed.
I think they have the potential to do that though.
But the tamer lets you is this the tamer that lets you strip sources to de-digivolve something?
No. This is
the memory setter?
This is the memory setter, yes. This is the one that plays a Vemmon on play or whatever, like play it off the top or whatever. But there's also an inheritable that can pop a 4-cost or less when you buy sending some Vemmon under. So we do have the potential to delete
notice the Davis that's in the Magnamon deck's trash.
Mm-hmm.
So that was probably put there by the a Destromon from earlier in the game.
Yes.
Yeah, Destromon's kind of unfair when it comes to tamer deletion. I've never seen something besides Hades Force though, but Hades Force requires a lot of setup.
No. We can ban Hades Force too. That's fine.
Destromon is really, really good against anything playing tamers.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, the strategy here is promote an Evo and I think minus DP something.
Yeah, I was trying to see where they wanted to put that minus DP, and it looks like they did decide the Vemmon.
And pass them to 2. No, we're still on 2 on Magmon's side.
Yeah. We are going to...
He's stopping the attack.
Yep. And then Digivolve? Is there a Digivolve I don't know about?
No. Maybe he blocked.
Oh, is there a redirect? Like, this deck has so many different, like, versions of the same thing.
So one of the Destromons say end the attack, and the other one says switch the target of attack to this Digimon.
Oh, so we must have done that.
So, and also the one that deletes tamers is the one that switches the target of attack to this Digimon. Seeing that the Davis was in the trash, it's probably that Destro's in the in the inherit.
So this will strip 1 source, and then
it strips the Destro, which we kind of needed to before.
Yeah, we should have done that prior to attacking here.
Well, maybe he's still got a plan.
That No, it's a memory setter. Go to 3. We set up
Okay.
enough deletions to hope.
So now, when the Galactic player swings, if nothing is deleted, he can still trash all the security. So sometimes you just want to let your Digimon die.
And I think that's what we're going to save our effect for. We did start of main delete something. We let the armor purge happen, but now the I think the Ragnarok cannon deletes the lowest, so I really don't like the new Eismon. It's kind of like a purple hybrid card. As design, card reads really good. I haven't read the new Eismon just yet.
Did it just recently get leaked?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, I see
minutes
it's
ago.
black.
Rush
The artwork
collision.
is sick.
The artwork is kind of
Holy.
sick. Rush collision. On deletion, you may return one Digimon card with Negamon in its text from your trash to the hand. Okay, so it's just... Oh, it also has this assembly, so they're kind of pushing this assembly deck pretty... or assembly keyword farther than just the Machine Dramon, which is interesting. But other than that, there just must be is there a way to play this guy yet? I know the rare Raremon was doing something. Yeah, you may play one level 4 or lower with Negamon in its text. So you can play this Eismon for free and get Rush Collision, which is interesting, and he's a 7k body. Interesting.
Right, because it has the name in its text, so you could play anything like level 4 or higher. Seems like it's going to be a fun deck. It is an EX deck, and those decks usually tend to be
A little half-baked.
Well, yeah, people play them when they're new, and then they don't really last too much longer after that.
Yeah. It adds itself back, so if you can start with 4, you have a clock. Oh, I see what you're saying. We're missing Negamon and Abaddonmon to really see what's the payoff. Yeah, that's fair.
Well,
So we've established a second.
yep. This is very depressing for
Yeah.
Magnemon. I mean, if you're Magnemon, I guess you could aim for the game to go to time, but I don't know if there's 30 seconds on the clock now. But I think Galactic is gonna have it. What's he talking about? We don't want people to intentionally play slower to not let the game finish. When I said that he can play to go to time, I meant to play very defensively and just not let either player win, but he still has to play at a normal speed. Okay, we're at 6 memory. You could actually play a Vmon and evolve it here and keep turn. Not sure on the number of armors in trash. Alright, we have Magna X if we want it. And that looks like the DP minus Magna, so we have the best of the best for choice. Hey Risu?
Oh, am I muted? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Alright, it's okay. We're gonna strip a Vemon, Snatchmon. And 5 cost Evo, played defense. Yeah, okay, so just try to not lose, that's the strategy here. Nothing to promote from raising, so he's just got these 2 swings. So probably lets one of them go through, take security down to 0, stack extra immunity on your Magnemon, and then be too big for the second swing to be lethal. So it puts Destro into a position where, you know, you probably want to do the first swing to see if the Magnemon player misplays, because blocking the first attack I think is a misplay.
I know what you mean. I agree.
Yeah, and then the problem is you still need to not lose on your own turn. So.
Oh right. Because we are still at 0 security, we could easily just fumble our own turn.
Yeah.
Maybe we are playing. Maybe both players are trying to navigate just going to time now.
Well, pretty sure Timur's Magmon X was turn 0. That makes Onion turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
So if Onion cannot win this turn, he still has a chance on his next turn. But they only have less than 3 minutes to go here. Whichever comes first, 0 to 3 turns or 5 minutes. Alright, play a Vemon.
Ragnarok Cannon, one Venmon goes underneath. What could we be choosing to take? Looks like just the Venmon and the... Oh, can we not take the cannon after that? I thought I let you take Venmon and text. I have a feeling Negamon is going to be an EO/Venmon card, allowing 50 copies in the deck. That's possible. I'm not super convinced that's how it's going to go, but we could see. We'll see. No way they leave at EX and limited scatter. I'm not sure what that sentence is. No way they leave at EX7 and limited scatter.
I think he's talking about Icemon scatter mode.
Mm-hmm.
So Icemon, the BT6 Icemons are both limited to 1.
Oh, BT6? Yeah, they're both... Yeah, I know those are limited to 1.
Are they BT6 or BT7? Let me just double check that. They're BT7. So instead of EX7, I think he meant...
BT7.
BT7, yeah.
Right. Oh. So we didn't block. We did block the first attack.
Well, why wouldn't we do the second attack now, just to get the last security out? Because you are going to be able to redirect.
Mm-hmm.
I guess there's always the chance that... you go into... From the Vmon, you go into the Magna. That gains a ton of DP. And then you swing, and then you're so big that blocking it still... You don't die, and then you go into... I don't know, armor form to switch out, go into a new Magna and unsuspend and swing for game. Because I'm assuming that the Magmon's going to get fully blocked.
Right. I want to see. I don't know what inheritables this Galacti potentially has. Is probably some of the problem. I know we could just add whatever we want, but do we have a redirect Destro at the time? This is built off of a Snatch and a bunch of Vemmons. I don't think maybe one of the last cards is a Destro. It's a little hard to tell.
That's pretty good. You can kill the Snatchmon with that.
That's huge.
But they are at time. They might have some overtime because there was some technical issues before.
Yeah. So yeah, we will just Heaven's Judgment the Snatchmon away, meaning we can't establish a second. We can't establish a second Galacti again. We're gonna fusionize. Oh, but we can fusionize. We can go into maybe the end of turn Snatchmon that lets you Evo.
Yeah. You know, to think of all the cards to get trashed and only one getting checked, it was an actual good card in security for you. That's pretty lucky.
That is pretty lucky.
All right. This
we used it
cool
to
now,
we just choked to 1
Put the 1
instead. Yeah.
Right. So no Magnamon play here.
Mm-hmm.
We just have swing, probably swing with the rookie. But then you unsuspend. I mean, do you have the effect to unsuspend and game blocker? That's from a level 4 Snatchmon. I don't know if it's in the stack right now.
I see. We have a Snatchmon. We have the. It's not the Digicross Snatchmon. It's the.
It has to be BT18.
I think it's the BT18 Snatchmon. We do have a
Right, so he has
Destro, I
the
believe,
right
at the
build.
bottom. Okay.
I mean, this is there's no point to not swing with the Vmon, and the Vmon is gonna probably get deleted by one of the inherit effects, because the other Snatchmon effect is to delete a level 4 when your sources are removed. And I'd assume that he has both of them in the stack.
Mm-hmm. Well, is it specific? It's specifically if your Venmons and source get bottom decked, right? If a source gets bottom decked, not
It
just
has to be
trash.
bottom deck, not just any type of remove.
Yeah, I think it has to be specifically Venmons
Return
going to the bottom.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it's check the card. Has to be bottom decked. Okay, so I checked the overtime for this table. They have 3 minutes overtime.
Okay.
They're at minus 7.5 minutes, so that means they have 30 seconds.
Alright, so it is just swing Vmon and use the Destromon effect. 1, 2, and unsuspend, gain blocker. So now the Magnamon can attack. But where do we go? Can you use Island of Adventure when you have no
Yes,
security?
as long as you don't have an Island of Adventure in your security, the card costs. The card, you can ignore the color requirements. So let me just reread what it says. It says, while you have no face-up Island of Adventure security cards, you can ignore this card's color requirements.
But will it still place itself in security if you use it in 0 security?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it says add the top card of your security to your hand, period. Then place this card face up as the top security card, so it does not require you to take a card from your security to put this in. It's basically a 2-cost heal. When you have 0 security. Otherwise, it's not a heal. Okay, so looks like
they went to time.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I don't want to get into that, but I was gonna say, like, do you think both players were uncertain if they could win, so they took too much time?
I think it's you can say that. I think both players took probably a little long on their turns. Maybe Armor's probably used up a little bit more time than was reasonable, but like Galacti wasn't too far off of their actions per minute. So it's hard to get a full read on that, because like I think with the Island of Adventure and Magnamon there was a few potentials there, but we'll take a quick break and we'll be back with round 2, guys. Don't you worry. Bye-bye. Take a break. Bye-bye.
Okay.
I lied. I'm back early. There's an EX7 Eismon Scaredor mode. You think that would get used? Let's see. Deck builder. Ice. I mean, there's a purple one, but he's dark. No, you wouldn't use this, right? Evil Dark Dragon. Is the new one evil? Are they all evil? Oh, I guess they're all Dark Dragon. That's fair. But doesn't Digivolve on black? Doesn't have an alternate condition? Maybe you run purple base? I guess it depends on what the rest of the Negamon stuff does. That'll be interesting. I don't know. It really, I think it was said earlier in the chat where it's just kind of like, depends on what Abaddon does, and it depends on what Negamon himself does, right? Or themselves. Otherwise, like, it's just kind of up in the air. Round 2 is paired, so we'll be going to that pretty soon. Where are we? Where do we want to be? That's a different question entirely. Let's see. Let's see, where are we at? What do we got? I could stay table 1. I don't want to stay table 1. Dang. Carnies has a really cool Duskmon mat. That junk goes hard. Table 2, we have what was this? The Imperial player. Table 3, we have the Adventure player versus not sure what. We got Blake Banter versus Lindell Rose. We got a Tentomon playmat versus a... Where do we go? Do we just get Cardenas? Versus Omni-Man? Is Omni-Man? What is... I guess... Yeah, whatever. Omni-Man's cool. Let's just stay table 1. I think table 1's gonna be nice. I like the card. Cardenas won me over with his playmat, quite honestly. So... Meh. It's gonna be round 2. I don't think the timer started, but I'll double check for you guys. Let me see. Man, I cannot express to you guys how like tired the past like 4 or 5 days have been. We are definitely running out of gas. Like Eagle hit me up today. Obviously, he's not commentating today. He hit me up today, and he's like, I'm too busy today. I can't stream with you. And I'm like, I got it, bro. And then he hits me with the, although if you don't want to stream at all today, I understand because the past few days have been giga busy for you. And oh man, did I debate that message for like, a good minute, a good minute. I was like, do I do that? Do I? And then, we eventually decided, nah, I can't disappoint the Treehouse tribe like that, or the Eagle's Nest birds like that. So we're here. So if I'm a little lower energy, I'm sorry, but that's why we got Michael. We got a new voice on chat, a little fresher of a voice to participate alongside us tonight. We got 46 minutes on the clock. I will be starting it for you guys now. Should Armor have won if they had more time, or was Galacti taking it easy? Gonna take care of yourself. I always appreciate Risu's voice. That's good. I'm glad to hear that I'm not one of those people that's can have like, there's just some people that like you'd rather not talk a lot. To put it at a kind parameter. By chance, did the store regional for Tampa give you or submit the deck list to Eggman? They did not submit anything to me, nor did I ask. We could ask Ludion how the deck list went, but for the most part, I wasn't really going out of my way. That was the last thing on my mind at that point, at that time of day. I was like, focused on the stream, focused on closing up, focused on just breathing afterwards. So it dropped. It also is like, I don't like going to like store, like, because pulling the deck list off of Bandai TCG Plus is like irritating for like those that are uninitiated, and I don't know the proper steps. I've never had to do it. So like, I would imagine that I should have just asked Ludion to help me get the lists, but so it goes. I love watching the Mondays since my new job makes it so I can't stay up until 12:30 to play anymore. Oh, that's unfortunate. Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you. Thanks for having me again.
Anytime, man.
So what matchup did we choose?
We found Cardenas on Purple Hybrid versus Ocean Man. I believe this is looking like Magidramon, although Ocean Man, I believe, was the player last week or last Thursday, or at some point. They were playing like an interesting version of like what we're going to call the Magidra like engine. It had
a Restordramon Superior mode in it.
Yeah, so if it's something more akin to that list, then I don't know what to call it, but we're here either way.
I spoke to him, and the reason he was running that is because he was trying to hide his true list for regionals.
Oh, okay.
So he's back to full power Magidramon now.
Got it.
Yeah, a Restordramon Superior mode, it's a gimmick. It's not a real thing.
Oh, I see. Understood. Phoenix top end with the Magidra bottom I've seen. I can see that. You just don't have enough bird. Like, I feel like you might run out of birds to do your full play, because some of the things do care about returning birds to hand. But it just depends, I guess. Gonna go Geo X.
What is this? Oh, it's purple hybrid. Okay.
Purple hybrid with, I believe that is the Loemon as our level 4 right now. With
Purple
the Kaiser
hybrid is
Leo.
gonna help Omni-Man's Megidramon deck though if he starts going into Velgramon.
I guess it depends on how much. I guess Megidra doesn't really play on board a lot. It's mostly just boost trainings and your raising area. So Duskmon's not gonna go get a lot done for Omni-Man here. We have 14 in trash for Megidramon. Did Omnimon do well at the region? I guess I don't. I guess I can look at like the top list, because I realize now that they're on Eggman, so I could probably post a video about it tomorrow. But 4 Sakuya, 4 Megidra. I still like. There's a part of me that still doesn't believe in Megidra. How do you feel about Megidra in going into the meta as a deck?
Well,
if
you can get into it cheaply, it's awesome, because you're basically guaranteeing your own deletion with an upside of doing a lot more damage. Instead of doing 1 damage that you would do with a level 4, you're paying like maybe 5 memory to go to go into the 3, and then into the 3 to go into the 5, and then hopefully like around 2 memory to go into the 6. So that's where my number 5 comes from.
Right.
And then instead of doing 1 check, you're doing 3 checks. So for 5 memory, you're doing 2 more checks.
Oh, that's fair. And we go into Valkyrie. Is this Valkyrie Ace?
Well, also, yeah, it is. And then also, not only are you doing an extra 2 checks, but you're playing back an extra body. So it's really good value, because playing out like a level 4 would have cost you at least 5 memory.
Oh, I see. But now you can't bring anything back, because isn't the whole board minus 4K right now for the Valkyr?
Yeah. Yeah. Whoopsies. He forgot.
I don't think there's any level 3. Well, we didn't anticipate a Valk Ace, and I don't think there's any better Guillaumon to play, right? There is no Guillaumon to play here that's going to...
Let me read the Megidramon. So it says you may play 1 3 cost or lower Digimon card with Guilmon or Growlmon in its name from your trash without paying the cost. For every 10 cards in both players' trash, add 2. So technically, if he wanted to, he could have played out a level 4, and then the level 4 has an on-deletion that could benefit him. But he chose to play out the Guilmon, the Rush Gil specifically, because I think he forgot it was going to just get wiped out.
Right,
now, was that Guilmon that got played from a
Growl X? Potentially.
Because it looks like he's now playing the level 5 from the Megidramon. So I just assumed the order was Megidramon first, but he's... Okay, so he's still going to play out the best body he can.
But now now this guy can't attack, right? So we lose a lot of value here. It's not the easiest thing. It's not, and did we Grav Crush twice this turn? Are we about to pass over 4 memory?
Not sure.
Guess we'll see.
Let me rewind stream and see.
It has the same explosiveness that Red Hybrid used to have, with the triggering your own deletions, but being able to do it cheaper. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, man. I know...
Oh, he didn't play one of the Gravity Crushes. One of them got trashed.
Oh, okay.
And...
Did you evolve into Megidra?
I don't know why there's 2 in the trash at this moment. Maybe the other one got trashed too.
Well, we did overflow a little bit of memory, it seems like, so it is just straight into for an overflow. Do we have a way to delete them, get rid of the Megidra without doing anything crazy? That's gonna be the real question.
As long as you don't give, so 2 Gravity Crushes in trash.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully he doesn't have more in hand. As long as you don't give them more than like 1 memory, they shouldn't be able to do a lot.
Right. Not off a board with no boosts and things. I wonder if it's better to... Curious.
Oh, he's evolving the Psychmon. That is a tough decision to make, because that Psychmon is single-handedly holding back the Gallant.
Right. I don't know. I know obviously, like, after Paris and after Niagara, both having a really good showing for Megidramon, that, like, it should just be obvious that the deck is probably top tier, close to probably top 3 best decks of the format after 2 regionals back to back of it doing well, and it doing well in Japan as well. I don't know. Just
saying that about Megidramon?
Mm-hmm. It's just something about the deck I still don't gel with. I feel like there's too many... Maybe people just aren't prepared for it, or it's overrepresented, but it's just, there's a part of me that's just like, it just loses to aces. Like, surely it can't be that good, I guess, is my mental state. Maybe that's just an incorrect way to think.
It could lose to aces.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've played against this deck.
Mm-hmm.
Opponent swung, fighter mode, bottom deck. They still beat me.
Oh, fair enough.
Because fighter mode doesn't necessarily make them lose their turn. Fighter mode's 13k, and now they can just play Gallant, kills the fighter mode, and they get back more memory than if had I not fighter moded them.
Right. I think the deck is up there with the likes of Royal Knight, Sakuya, and Galactic. I mean, it must be if it's doing that well. It's just, I'm personally kind of at a loss with it. So as long as I think, like you said, as long as we choke to 1, we'll be okay. I'm gonna swing 14k at security, 2 checks, I believe.
Yep. Because on the first check, delete something. No, it'll delete it.
I think we already deleted the Megidra. Yeah.
Oh. But doesn't it say if nothing was deleted, then gain the security attack? So how did he gain the security attack?
You might be right.
Valk.
Oh, wait. We attacked with the Duskmon, which went into Valgar. Valgar did the check for us. Nothing was deleted in that moment. And then Dusk is what deleted the Megidra. Or sorry, Valgar is what deleted the Megidra. So we're already
Valkyrie deleted the Megidra. So
yeah.
Did Valkyrie's affect whiff on a deletion?
Yeah, exactly.
Had nothing to target, so
yeah, exactly.
Okay. That's where the plus comes from.
So as long as we choke to 1, we're good. No, we're not.
Blitz soccer game. What is that, Gazimon?
Ozzy,
Hey, that stops Gravity Crush. What now?
That does stop Grav Crush. With 2 in trash, surely they've seen the other 2 by now. We're going to swing security.
It's guaranteed to on deletion.
And we just play Gallant, right?
On deletion does nothing. This card does not do anything on deletion.
We just play Secret Rare Gallant, call it a day.
If you have it.
Oh wait, there's no 13k.
What is the level? What is the red? Is it?
It's your turn 2k.
That's an Arrestor Dramon though, right? Arrestor Dramon is 2. Oh, it's only your turn.
I think it's your turn 2k, yeah. Is Valk 13?
No, he's 12.
Okay. I think he's looking up the cards just in case. I think he was confused too. I think he thought that it was all turns for the 2k, but it's not.
Yeah. It's not that often that you are evolving an Arrestor Dramon.
Yeah. But I think the secret rare gallon. I get this at this point. We're just assuming that we don't have the secret rare gallon, because if we cared this much to like look up the cards and everything, I think it just means that we don't have secret rare gallon in hand. So, or we're just confirming. Guess we'll see. Yeah, we'll scoop up.
GG's. Super close, but the Gazimon was smart.
Yeah.
Knowing that you're not gonna lose because you have Gazimon,
Mm-hmm.
you just have the choices of how to play out your turn.
Right. I think like with the way that turn played out though, I feel like we didn't need to Valgar there. Like we could have just attacked Valk. Valk deletes the Megidra. We only do one check for the turn, but then we just play Psych, play something else, like maybe a Tamer or something, and leave our opponent with having to look at a Psych and a Gazi. But maybe we drew the Gazi off of the Evo, so it's not fair to say.
The striking detail for me here is that that did not feel like a purple hybrid deck at all. That just felt like, here's my level 5, I ace you, and then I floodgate until you give up. It's like, is that what we all thought purple hybrid was? I thought purple hybrid was, I attack you, I mill you, I delete your stuff, and then I bring back my force and I attack you again. Like that didn't feel like normal purple hybrid to me.
No, it definitely was not. We definitely saw a different engine or a different angle of it, like especially since like playing Valk Ace is probably like a 1 of 2 of, so we kind of got lucky seeing it there. But on top of that, like seeing the yellow engine as well to like kind of play our game a little differently was curious. We're just gonna have to see where it goes forward. I mean, it's still purple hybrid, right? Like that's just how it's like, you remember back in like BT3 or something, like sometimes you may be playing Shine Greymon, but sometimes your draws in your deck told you that no, today you're Rookie Rush. This game you're swinging with level 3s and that is all you're getting. And sometimes you'd win.
This purple hybrid deck is like way more focused on 6s than a normal hybrid is.
Interesting.
They have Venusmon also.
Oh,
and you can't go into Venusmon off of Restordramon Superior mode, so maybe we'll get to see what other level 5s he's playing. Right. I'm sure that a lot of people can already guess, but I won't spoil that much.
I like that. So Venus is a pretty strong card into a lot of the top decks right now, I feel.
For sure. Venusmon cannot even be answered. Well, to some degree. Okay, this is an amazing turn 2 for
Megidra, right?
Player.
Yeah.
I think you want to die here, but that's okay.
You're not too concerned.
Even if you don't, you're fine.
Mm-hmm. Sir World, were you just calling yourself? Oh no, we're gonna play the Gio. And then discard Growl X. That's interesting. I guess once you have one in rotation, then you're gonna keep being able to keep cycling the same one. Gio X. Just more draw, getting more cards going. One Grav Crush and a Calling to the bottom. But we do get a level 4.
Fancy event pack Gravity Crush.
Ooh. Alright, Gio Growl for 2. We go to 3 anyway, but we are going to just go ahead and get a little bit more mill going.
Yep, nothing bad milled, unlike last game when you milled Gravity Crush.
We did bottom deck Grav Crush though, so kind of equal.
Yeah, well, we can get it back. Okay, Gazimon is the pick. Flip an egg and pop it down. Probably, yeah, there we go.
Easily. Now we get to attack Uko, do a chip. Is it even worth attacking, or do you want to go all at once against Megidra?
You want to let your Uko die on your own turn, because if your opponent kills it on their turn, they're going to gain memory from it.
Right. Well, that's not happening now.
Well, we can't always get lucky. Not only did the Uko not die, but it also gave Megidron 2 more memory to use on his turn.
Yeah.
Now he can go into War Growl and swing and go into Megidra. Not that it's necessarily the best play, but it is a play.
So we are going to go Growl X. I would believe that we swing with the left War Growl, the older one, to just get it out of the way, and then the latest version will be our Digimon stack, but I could be wrong about this.
If he wants to be super greedy, he can kill the Uko instead of attack security first, because you'll gain maximum memory.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, we attack security. It's this. Oh, do we get deleted? Yeah.
What even did that? Oh, well, his on deletion gain memory, so...
Right.
Yeah. Just think about the egg right now. Growl X.
Yeah, I think this is...
Now we go
if
into
Megidra has it, then it's probably game at this point.
Okay, cards in trash looks like 15, 16... or maybe 15.
Looks like 15, yeah.
So reduced by 1, still a 3 cost, you pass turn, but you have your own effects to gain memory when you self-destruct. So you're going to be doing all 3 of the remaining security, double gravity crush. I guess he's doing this just in case you hit a jack raid. It's just an insurance policy.
Yeah. You're not hitting any breakpoints.
Yeah.
Was this so we'll attack. We still have a deletion. We won't get the Geo X memory, which is a little sad, or the Growl X memory, but it is what it is.
Ooh, he's not sure. I feel like you just go for it.
I mean, after you Grav Crush twice, surely you just go. Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Wait a second.
What?
If he waited to use the jack raid until after the attack, he would have gotten 1 more memory from that.
Yeah, I think we're not concerned about that though. We're just trying to stay away from like a double jack raid or something, and the potential traps of.
I don't think Kanyas would want to reveal 2 jack raids in his deck.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is, I'm saying is like we don't care about it now. We're just trying to get the 1 memory. We don't care about getting the 2 memory after the attack, just because like we just want to make sure we're playing around the most amount of memory possible in this attack.
He had game. It cost him nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the memory he gained, he didn't lose any of it. Yeah. That was just showing off his hand.
Yeah. Yeah, just being able to rush Geo is just kind of gross. And also like the on deletion. Being able your single Megidra doing 3 checks is pretty intense.
Yep. Hey, my friend Nav is watching from the airport. Shout out to Nav. He's flying back from Ontario to Vancouver or somewhere in BC.
Well, good luck with that, man. I hope you enjoyed your Niagara trip. Did anyone in this chat go to the Niagara regional? How'd that go for everybody? Was it fun? Was it enjoyable? I haven't actually ever been to Niagara Falls on top of that, so like I just wonder how those events go. I don't have a passport, but I have thought about going before. So let me know. I know Carta Magic is probably just one of the better of the TOs. I always enjoy working with them, so I can only imagine their in-person stuff goes as smoothly as anything I've gotten the privilege to experience. Well, this is going to be game 3. Where does this go for game 3? I think Purple Hybrid chooses to go first. At least I would. Just get out the gate swinging. Maybe set up the ace play finally.
All right, so we're 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't get the Gazimon down on the right turn. He had it in raising, right? Keep that in
Mhm.
mind. He had it in raising, and he was just not expecting it. On the other hand, there's nothing you can do if your opponent is going to go into Digimon and swing first, because that's just gonna pop the Gazi.
Mhm.
So it's
Yeah, and
kind
we
of,
gave them the training anyway, so it was like
yeah.
there was no point in dropping the Gazi.
For sure he had at least 2 of those 3 memory gain options that he used, the 2 Gravity Crush and the Jack Raid, so everything was unnecessary, it was all excess. There was no way to stop him that game.
Yeah. Right. Digimon I designed. Ooh, come on, we'll get to search 3. Ooh, Tamer. Dusk? I guess we grab Dusk, probably.
Yeah, fewer Dusks in the deck than there are Tamers, so when you see it, you take it if you don't have one.
Yeah. Ooh, those are the Digifest Demi-Miras, I think. Once again, gifting a scramble or a training. That's unfortunate. But we will Digivolve Gazi.
Yeah,
Yoko does have jamming today.
I think that going in the back is fine. You have to really, the strategy that worked was having an ace. So getting up into that level 5 as soon as possible and threatening ace is probably the smartest thing to do.
Yeah. Now it's just up to McEager to just have it this turn.
Yeah, but last game he had like the nuts on turn 2, and I think he had game on turn 3.
Nidhogg? No,
yeah,
Nidhogg. Velgar. Game 1 memory.
Oh no Nidhogg in this deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this deck is focused. It does have Gallants that you could play, but it's more focused on evolving, so the level 6 slots are actually Digimon you have to evolve into.
At that point, that means we traded out the Nidhoggs to fit in the Valkyrie and whatever else. But then, now with 0 memory, like, we can't do as much as we want. Yeah, and we realize that, and we're just gonna go for the attack now.
Oof. Only hits a rookie. If you're Gilmon, you want it to die, and if you're Purple Hybrid, you wanted a Tamer or an option.
Yeah, probably so ideally a Tamer. Another training hits the board. Oh, that's a tough choice. It looks like, yeah, Secret Rare Gallant, because that's what we missed out on last time. And only at 2 memory, unless we have... Not even Jack Raid gets us to 3, so... We could... I mean, do you go Superior Mode here? And... Oh, we're gonna go Velgar.
We have Mill 2. And that will be plus 4,000, so it's an 11k check.
Or are we tacking into the Growl?
I don't know. It will still play a rookie for free at this point. But better to downgrade it to a rookie than let him have a level 4, I guess. But then again, he's looking at those options he's got set up.
Does he vote for 2? Oh no, the on deletions. Never mind. Now if I'm Purple Hybrid here, I end of attack delete the Geo. Right? Just leave your body on board, Digivolve level 5 if you have to, and then leave it at that?
Yeah, let's see if he's thinking about it. He might want to get a Tamer played. Okay, he did delete the Gil.
And after that, what's the best play for us? Is it...
Oh, he deleted himself because he wants a Tamer played.
Okay.
I mean, that tells me he doesn't have the 5 and the 6 he needs set up yet. because if he did, I would go into the 5 and pass.
Right, and we go Dusk, and we grab Dusk there, and we grab Arrestor. So we do have level 5. We have full gameplay next turn, depending on if we have a hybrid to pitch with Koichi on our follow-up here. But we are playing extra level 4, so I can see us definitely having a level 4 to pitch.
Both red, both bottom. That was Wisdom Training and revealed 2 red cards.
Oof. Do we have the hybrid for the Koichi now?
Crush. I'd say he does. High probability. Maybe he's only got 1 and he doesn't want to use it.
It's possible.
You definitely need to be prepared for an OTK.
Mm-hmm. Where's the Mountain Dew? Do you have Mountain Dew? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, it's just me breathing.
Oh, darn. All right.
I was drinking some hot water before, but that was in round 1.
No, there was someone in chat asking about Mountain Dew. I don't know if they meant you or me, and I don't drink Mountain Dew, so I assumed it was you.
He's on to us. We're just we won't admit it, but we both love Mountain Dew. It's like we've got water fountains installed in our house that just spray out Mountain Dew.
If I was rich, I'd do that. I don't blame you. Hell, I wouldn't even have to be rich. Just like enough channel members, you know what I'm saying? I guess it depends on what you quantify as rich, but there is a level of money where I install my own fountain. Mountain Dew is lifeblood. I don't know about this.
So I think that was a Velgermon that was trash. Is that Velger or Duskmon?
I think that's Dusk.
That's Dusk. Okay, so Dusk got trashed, and then Fryuko in the back playing Amber for 3. I just missed what he picked, but we have rewind.
Yeah, I missed what he picked too, but we are gonna promote Digivolve Geo, grab War Growl. Bottom deck. Do we just lose now? We might just lose again. Yeah, with all these trainings.
I think he picked Rihimon, or no, Loimon.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have 20 in trash probably now. So, yeah, this is Megidra just wins this now, which is a little unfortunate.
Yep. Shout out to Law in the audience, who's going to come back to playing very soon.
Oh, gonna Grav Crush. Training. For 1. And now we get to, I imagine, Growl X for the extra check? No, because our trainings wouldn't get us there, right? Megidra's too expensive. We have 9 in trash for Purple Hybrid. Wow, for Megidra we have 15, 17.
I think that's his second Duskmon because he used one earlier on. He evolved in the back into it. This is the second one at least.
Yeah, but I think what they're saying is that the first one's still in trash there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But this is not a deck that only plays Velger and Dusk. He also plays Rihi and I gotta remember the name.
Mm-hmm.
And Loey.
Mm-hmm. And Kaiser.
I
think I saw a Kaiser in there.
Yeah, true. Oh yeah,
Right.
Rihi is the
5.
is level 5. It is Kaiser and Loey are the other level 4s, right?
So we get to play 2. Do we have the 2 Rush Geos? Not seeing any Rush Geos in trash, actually.
You need only 2 checks. What is this? You really don't have it? Okay. Okay, trigger that. Get lucky.
Oh, of course. The one in... Oh, well, not lucky. You have one... Never mind.
Draw 2.
Alright, now you can trigger Digimon Eye Design. That's... Well, at any point you could trigger our Digimon Eye Design, so we'll see where we go with that. This is, I imagine, the Megidra play. This is the Megidra play. Get level 5 on board.
Oh, if the Digimon trashes, why not play that first and try to get lucky with a rush skill? Maybe he has him all in his hand. No, but if you had it all in hand, wouldn't you trash it with the on play of the Gilmon? Anyways.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We're gonna go Gallant and win.
3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 25 exactly.
So what's the play? You go.
And then opponent has 10, 11, so 35. So it's free, but it's only free if you have nothing on board. You have to have none of your own Digimon.
The promo gets us there though.
Promo. All right.
Promo delete.
On deletion, bring back anything you want.
Swing.
Woohoo! Yeah, that trashed the security.
Oh, yeah, we trashed the security. Yep.
I totally forgot he's gonna get a free trash. Okay, now the play makes sense. I'm not an expert on this deck. Well, I guess we could say Kanez got the perfect answers game 1, but it's not consistent. Like that not being the core strategy of the deck, it's not what you're going to consistently see. So, yeah, you can take a game off of Digimon, but you're probably not going to take a set.
Right. That makes sense. Well, Digimon and the promo take us across the finish line. Very, very strong play, and then we can go. Where else? What other tables? We got Blake, Lindell Rose still playing, Morgana, and Tessero.
Tessero.
We go Tessero? We go Tessero.
Please.
Yes. Gameplay. Oh, Red Purple Imperial. I see why you want to be here now. Oh, Megidra again.
No. I wanted to watch Morgana's deck.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah. I'm hoping that Imperial can beat the Megidramon strategy, because if they can't summon by effect, it could really hurt their strat. So let's see if they have the stuff. Ooh, but it looks like Megidramon is out of the gates first, and now everything dies.
Yep.
Okay.
And it's just gonna be trash of security, rush Geo for game. Yeah.
Are you a trash below the deck or trash above the deck? Like.
Huh? Oh,
So,
above.
Yeah. Tessero put his trash below his deck, whereas Omni-Man put his deck in the bottom corner, and his trash took up like half the playmat.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm
side.
I don't know if it's because I like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh both play with their trash in front of the deck, but for me, I'm like you as my opponent have more right to know what's in my trash than you ever do to touch my deck. So why would my deck be closer to you?
I never thought of it like that, but I put my trash farther away from me, so like Omni-Man in the last round. Just because my deck has a spot and it doesn't move, no matter what deck I'm playing, right? So it's just always been the way.
That's fair. I could see it that way.
But like if you're playing WEBCAM, it makes more sense to put your trash closer to you the way Testro does it.
Well, that's the legal. That's like how it's supposed to be in Digimon, right? Like the trash is supposed to be behind. Like that is the official board state or whatever.
I didn't know that. Cool.
But I still, like every other card game, it's in front of your deck, and I still sit here and I'm like, why would my deck be closer to my opponent? That makes no sense. But on webcam, it doesn't matter. You're right there as well.
There is a rule where your deck cannot be on the same side as your eggs and your security.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't know that about top corner or bottom corner with deck and trash.
Yeah. The only thing you can change is like left-handed versus right-handed, which is just, you flip it exactly. But there is an intended spot for everything. Is the thing.
All right. It looks like we lost calling, but we have a good start. Good start here.
I don't think calling's always like in this deck, at least feels to me as like a win more card, go for game earlier than you originally intended kind of card.
Well, it's true, but here we have a lot of trash set up and a Wormon in the back, so all we need are the right hits, and we're gonna have like turn 3 fighter potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's really setting up. Just needs the right cards in trash. That is a ace.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like a.
That's
What
the
is that?
That's the store.
That's fighter ace.
Yeah, that's fighter ace. I forget. It's like one of the regional participant alterts.
Cool.
Definitely a tech card, but we'll see. Like, I mean, we've seen Megidra win from a board state like this before, so this could be just it. We'll see. We have so much memory available to us too. If we go Growl X as well, gain memory off of the Geo X. Gross.
Ooh. Is this, how much is the Minimon egg? Is this a battle of expensive eggs?
Probably.
Minimon
might be cheap though, but probably not.
Oh yeah, it's not expensive.
That's impressive because I know Minimon's a promo, isn't it? I guess those are just more available than Shawjoy.
It is. It's not valuable. It's not.
Did the Mino get reprinted? I guess maybe it did get reprinted. It's also like, I think it's a store tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas the Digimon
was a box
goes for like $7 or $15 if you have the promo. I mean, the winner is the regular version is $7. The winner version is $15. I thought the Minimon at some point was expensive. Maybe I was wrong. All right, doing some damage.
Youth. That's nice.
You got a hit. Yeah, you take a backup worm. You don't need it, but you take it.
I was gonna say, would you rather take the? Is there a world where you rather take the XV there so you can?
He did. Oh no, he took the worm.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, because you're gonna put the. If you want to go into XV, you just go into it off the worm. And you always want backup wormons, like that's your late game powerhouse. Okay, Testro's trash is kind of small for this stage in the game. Also, no setups with trainings or the Digimon I designed. I think this comes down to if he has exactly the pieces he needs plus some memory boost cards.
We could win.
Yeah, this is not rushing, so he's not posing any more threats for now.
We still have the on play of Megidra to go through.
On deletion?
On deletion, sorry. Yeah, the thing that lets us play them something.
Okay. So I'm trying to think, like, what is he aiming to play from it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's not much we can,
3,
right?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He can play a 5 cost, right?
And that's going to be exactly what it is.
Yep. Trash 2. Yeah, and then you can just start evoing, right? I guess you grab back something from the egg. Is that what he's doing? Wait a second.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, evo.
So we have to resolve the on
He
play.
got that back from the egg. Okay,
Yeah.
Makes sense. There's, like, unlike last game where there was a 13k body on board, this game, you don't have it. Okay, he did pass turn. Okay, so what I want to see from Virus Imperial is go all the way up into a fighter and then die in security. So that you don't have
a 13k body.
Yeah. And then we know that he would have a worm in hand to do it again next turn.
Right. Only one memory though for Red Purple Imperial. That was gonna be a little rough, but we'll see.
You can do it.
You can, yeah, I know.
The Wormon is Wormon is crazy. The Wormon is crazy, and he's got 2 of them.
Right.
So there's 2 ways to do this. You either have Shadramon in your trash and you evo to Shadramon and then do full combo from there, or you don't have Shadramon and you just play the second Wormon. So you do a free evo here, well, 1 cost evo here, and then you're at 0. Then you play the other Wormon to go into the other level 4, and then it fully facilitates your combo. So no Shadramon in trash. Guess you killed the Guilmon here. Not really important, but maybe that's his only level 4. So now you either Well, I think you just have to play Wormon, because what else can you do?
Yeah, no, that's kind of rough,
All those
right?
cards in trash, if he doesn't have, if Morgana, I mean, doesn't have the setup ready,
Mm-hmm.
this is just unlucky.
Yeah, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, we're thinking about digivolving into
Oh no, a hard Evo.
a hard Evo into Dino B is kind of rough though. Do we have Pelyodra though, right? Oh, this doesn't summon Pelyodra. Oh, it does.
Let me read it.
Oh no, it's
I'll
to
read it to
hand. Never mind. Ugh.
It says, when digivolving, return one card with Imperial Digimon in its name or the free trait from your trash to the hand. It does not require you to DNA itself. And then all turns when this Digimon would be returned to hand or deck, you can DNA. Right. But you need both of them in play already, which they're not.
So we're trying to offer the trap card, right? Because we're essentially saying right
oh,
we have
Dragon Ace.
Dragon Ace and or the Analog Youth as well, right?
Right,
because if they delete R5, we could potentially put Tessera on like a more awkward memory bank because we don't
it's true, but also we're talking about the 4 of Gravity Crush deck right now. Like that's not even
sure, but
yeah,
gotta put them on having it sometimes, especially since we clearly in an awkward hand.
I see 1 0-cost option in Tessera's trash.
Mm-hmm.
Where's that a 6? No, it's a 6. So there's
6,
no 0-cost options in his trash. That means okay. I saw a glance of 1 Gravity Crush in hand. At least.
Oh, but we're going training instead.
Oh, that was a free training.
That's funny. Rest in peace, Jackray, but that's probably not what we're looking for. The fact that we're not just straight digivolving
if you're desperate to win this turn, hitting the Gravity Crush is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it lets you keep going. I don't know what he needs.
Could be 5. Doesn't have rookie either, right? So at least it would appear to me that they don't have rookie because you would just Evo it, right? Try to dig. More cards isn't bad.
What if the only rookie he has is something that he needs to trash? But can't. Never mind, because you can't trash.
I was gonna say, is there any?
You can't trash from hand.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that trashes from hand would be Growl X, I think, in the deck.
Yeah, but he already did it. There's the on play of one of the gills can do it too, but we're not even on that step right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're down to 1. We've got at least 2 Gravity Crushes in hand. You could go into a Megidra. It kills. You reduce the Megidra by 1, so it's a 3 cost.
Yeah.
You could go up to 5, so a 3 cost would put you down to 2. Kills it wouldn't die to a Dragon Mode Ace, so there's no reason to Ace. 2 analogs means it goes down to 0 memory, which means you can keep playing. But the problem with that is if you don't really win on this turn after using 1 more Gravity Crush, you would be giving your opponent something like maybe 6 memory, because one thing you might do is put your opponent to 2 and then they get +4 from the 2 Gravity Crushes.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely at this point, they would have enough. The Imperial deck would have enough memory and cards and trash to go off. Okay, well, they're going for the play now. I think this is interesting because if you are Morgana,
mm-hmm.
Okay, so what is their inherit? Their inherit is gain 1 memory, right?
Right.
So even if both analogs are tapped, you don't steal turn. Okay, this
we can go into the blue-green fighter, right?
No, because you can only go into 1 ace. Wait, does it Evo itself?
I think it doesn't. Does this one not Evo itself?
Let me read it. It says, delete one of your opponent's Digimon to 11,000 DP or less. Then if DNA Digivolving, this Digimon may Digivolve into Imperial Digimon in hand. Oh, so the counter is a Blast DNA Digivolve. So because Morgana has the other level 5 in hand, it's considered Blast Digivolve.
Mm-hmm.
Blast DNA. Yeah, and so now they get to do Fighter.
Right.
And we saw that Fighter in Trash. Wait a second. That's not the Ace, that's the BT12 Fighter.
Yeah.
That's the one that bottom decks. Okay. Bottom deck something suspended. But then the whole stack dies. But what about Partition?
We didn't Oh, well, we don't. It wasn't the BT16 Dino B. It was the newer ones.
Dino B.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And now they're at 1.
All right.
Both analogs were tapped. Okay, it makes sense.
Both analogs are tapped. Gravity Crush to overflow to 3.
Mm-hmm. We're at 1. I don't like this going Wormmon in the back.
Grav Crush, right?
Yeah. You want to go in and remind them?
Maybe Grav Crush?
Will remind them.
All right, we got it, guys.
Yeah, we were talking about Gravity Crush so much, and then a lot of things happened after that.
Yeah, there were a lot of sequences for sure.
It's helpful to leave your pending effects
like on top of the deck or something. Yeah.
Yeah, like somewhere that you're gonna remember them.
It's just a little awkward too, though, because it is in Trash, and we're very much a deck that cares about that, right? So I could see why we don't do that. We see it all the time. People put ice walls in front of people. People put Crimson Blazes.
One time a player played Ice Wall against me, and they were trying to be nice, so they put it they left it in the play area.
Mm-hmm.
But on Discord, our own camera is in the bottom corner, and they put the Ice Wall right under where my camera was, the mini camera to see my own playmat.
Oh, that's
and
funny.
I couldn't see the Ice Wall, and I forgot about it. And then they're lose to memory for Ice Wall. When I attacked, I was like, what Ice Wall? And it's right here. And I was like, oh my god, I forgot, and I couldn't see it. So I was like, so yeah, just put it in the trash, but put it on the top of the trash.
All right, so DNA,
Yeah, full combo.
End of turn, dragon. We don't keep turn though, right?
Well,
but we can't play effect. We can't play by effect now, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Because the dragon mode has blitz, and then also when attacking Evo.
Mm-hmm. No security effects, but I think we just win though.
I think it's too late in the game.
3
What the heck, Tessero? Just all right. So I think it's too late. Yeah, you're going to 8, right? You put him to 2 or 3.
Swing. And then just rush Gio for game or a Gallant for game.
It doesn't even matter. It was too late. He needed that last turn.
Mm-hmm. Spending a turn to Digivolve in the back was kind of rough. Yeah. Just grab Gallant.
I think that's set.
Yeah, I think that was close to time too.
The Tessero won at least the game before this. I don't know if this was game 3 or game 2, but we just saw Tessero win 2 in a row.
Yep. I could see that game 1 with the time we had. I think game 1 probably went to Red Purple Imperial.
I don't know if Red Purple Imperial is just not good enough to beat Digimon, or if the draws were horrible.
It felt like the draws were horrible, at least that third game, because having that many cards in Trash and still going into suboptimal lines, we saw them having to go to XV, right, instead of just promo Shedra and get the full combo and still keeping turn both times. And then the one turn after we were able to go for the blue-green ace play, or not blue-green ace play, but I'm talking about the dragon mode ace play, we still couldn't do much because we just kind of sat there and then just evoed in the back. We could have hard played a Wormmon, go into promo Worm, and then do our full combo potentially, or promo Shadra, but either way, it is what it is.
We're just waiting for this table to report, and then we can start the next round too.
Fair enough. But if you guys are just tuning in, thanks you guys first and foremost for watching the stream, as you guys do every week. You guys are always the best support we have here at Eagle's Nest. which is a weekly tournament webcam tournament scene thing that we do every Monday, 7:30 Eastern, every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. We're looking for ways to, last I talked to Michael and Eagle, everybody's looking for ways to promote our Thursdays a little more. So if you guys have suggestions on how to amp up the attendance on Thursdays, not that we get pretty low attendance on Thursday. I think Thursdays are what, like 20 something people on average, Michael, but either
like mid-20s.
yeah, we're usually in the mid-20s, which is still a very healthy number, but they still get overshadowed by our Mondays, so still looking at trying to get a little more people in on Thursdays and a Monday too. So let us know if what you guys would like to see to help us improve and get better. We are already, like, just because we feel like we're the most consistent and highest performing doesn't mean we don't want to be better about it. So yeah, tune in and let us know what we could do for you. And that's not the only thing. That's not the only we're not the only weekly webcam tournament series. We also got Digimon United, who just did a revamp of their entire tournament structure. They got every Wednesday, every Friday, and then DigiGalaxy is a double feature on Friday as well, so check them out. DigiGuard United is on YouTube and Twitch, and I believe DigiGalaxy is only on Twitch as far as I'm aware, until somebody tells me otherwise.
I had fun with DigiGalaxy on Friday. I played there. The organizer, it was a prize pot, so 6 people played, and then the winner just won all the cash. The organizer kept nothing for themselves, so it's very honest and
that's really cool.
Good place to play. Yeah.
All right, and then what's their YouTube, or am I right about it only being a Twitch channel? So it's a DigiGalaxy is the Twitch channel, or?
Yeah, so DigiQueen Emiya has her own Twitch, but I don't think she was streaming her event that day. She was just organizing it, doing back-end stuff.
All right, fair. Are new people fine to play? I'm going to get a webcam and only have the adventure starter deck and Mastamon on starter. Don't know if I'll be made fun of. No. How do I word this? Question? Just in chat, are new people fine to play? The reason, so here's why I'm like hesitant on saying just like straight up no or yes to that question. So number one, it's fine to play. Of course, we're some of the most welcoming people to play a new card game are the Digimon people, first and foremost. The only thing is the way you phrased it. You're like, I don't want to get made fun of. And the thing is, part of having fun and like, at least in my brain, like I'm gonna make fun of Michael. Michael's gonna make fun of me. So it's always, to say you're not going to get made fun of, I can't earnestly tell you that, but it's always going to be out of fun and love if you do get made fun of is the key bit here. So like that's where I'm at with that paragraph of yours. So I think you should play personally, and you'll find it. We just had a new player at my locals the other day, or on Friday, and it was finally their first time. They had the same nerves, and they were worried about like, oh, I don't know all the decks, I don't know what people do, and it's like I think you're underestimating the willingness of the people around you to help you be your best. So just believe in others. I know it's hard to do that in a world sometimes, but I genuinely think the Digimon community is one of the best at, putting your faith in them, And
if your question was more about the deck that you're choosing to play, don't worry, that's a very strong deck, and the more you play it, the better you're going to get. You're actually going to be a threat to the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. You got any picks? We can dodge table 1.
I still enjoy watching Imperial, so table 2 is playing Imperial. We haven't watched Nice yet. We haven't watched anybody from table 3 yet, or table 1. Or table 4. Omni-Man we did watch.
We haven't watched table. Yeah, we haven't watched table 2. Let's just go ahead and just get that out of the way.
Okay.
I want to dodge table 1, and then. Yeah, no, we haven't seen either of these players yet, so I'm fine with this. And
we did see. I don't know how to pronounce this. Chungus, I guess. Chugnus. We did see him play briefly, but we didn't catch the game. It was just the end of his game.
Okay.
And round 1, yeah. All right. Guess who it is? A third player playing Gil Rush, and hopefully we have the tech to take one out because Gil X is so far undefeated on stream.
This is Shaman versus Master.
Oh,
am I the wrong
table?
At a different...
Yeah, I'm at table 2. You're at table 3.
Oh.
Alright, I'll come to you.
Come here. We haven't seen either of these decks yet.
All right. Sorry, everybody, for being weird.
You're good. Told you I'd make fun of him.
All right. Can't see. Is that triple tamers? What is that?
That
Yeah, it's
is
triple
the
tamers.
triple tamer from Jake K. Playing the Luminamon. Definitely
Yeah.
looks like they're trying that part of the deck out. Looks like maybe
I
we
think
do
we
have to
got
go to
a
table 2. Let's see.
bandwidth issue with too many people watching this table.
Yeah, we might just have to go to table 2 ourselves. In that
Alright.
case,
Yeah,
yeah. Let's
I'm
just
happy
do
with
that.
that.
The bandwidth. Yeah, the bandwidth. I always enjoy watching nice play. Anyway. Gonna get that top webcam flipped for you guys. And timer. But yeah, I guess Megidra is just getting more and more popular, and I'm just kind of wrong. Well, Nice has been on it, Megidra, since like almost nearly since the set's been released. So, to be fair,
Definitely. He's the very first person I saw play this deck at Eagles.
Mhm.
When he was playing it, I didn't know the deck was good yet. Like that's
Right.
how early he was on it, and
Mhm.
everybody else was still playing Gallant. And I was just thinking, oh man, is he throwing by playing this deck? But yeah, being a first, I don't know what the word is, but it's like first adopter, I guess, is an advantage because it puts you ahead of the curve in learning the
matchups, learning the
matchups.
mirror, especially. I feel.
Yeah. That's why he's undefeated so far. So we're watching a good player.
All right, but this is your namesake deck, Red, Blue, Green, Imperial. How do you feel like Blue,
Yep.
Green, Imperial does into Megidramon?
I like the board state.
Yeah, this sport stay in particular is probably like pretty good.
If you have Paladin in your hand, you're praying that they play a level 6 right now. So if they don't play a level 6, there's still the chance that your opponent gives you like 3 memory, and then you're able to go into a Paildramon. Now you can do 2 checks with the fighter. This is BT12 fighter, and then finish off the game with Paildramon. So Nice has to do one of 2 things: remove the stack or choke.
Oh, fair enough. And like, how do like, on average, like beyond this game state, how do you feel like Blue Green does into this deck? Because you gotta have a good amount of tools to get around them, right? Primogenitor must be pretty great. Paladin's pretty great.
So the both decks are strong in their own rights. And there's not a lot of interaction between the 2 decks. What it comes down to is getting your strategy or getting your engine going. I feel like the Megidramon deck is more consistent and a lot simpler to build. All you're doing is playing search options and digivolving, and everything else falls together. Whereas with Imperial,
you have to play that 4-cost tamer, right? Like that's hard.
If you play out rookies, the Guilmon can kill them, and Gilx, Growlix will gain memory for that, and then you lose a lot of value because you paid 3 to play out a body, and now it's not there anymore, and the opponent gained memory for doing it, so it's a huge memory or tempo swing. And then a lot of Imperial decks are not going to be able to OTK, so you're going to do like maybe 2 checks in 1 turn. You could get very unlucky and hit trainings or the wrong Digimon in your opponent's security, and now you're helping them. So what I liked seeing about this Imperial player was, without checking any security yet, he went into the fighter to control board. And the Guilmon player couldn't do anything for a turn. He just had the Evo and in the back play an option and pass.
And but we are gonna go for the 2 checks now. Ooh, memory boost. That's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, and there was no start of main phase rookie played. While he did have a rookie, he didn't play it off of the tamer. That being because if it's not gonna DNA into anything, it's just gonna die. So don't waste it. Don't give the Gil or Growl player more memory. Okay, well, another thing, like I said before, is if you have the Paladin, you're basically like praying that they try to kill your guy, because if you have Paladin, it's game.
So what do you think is most optimal for What do you think? Never mind. I know the answer to this question. I was gonna say, is it better to wait for the on deletion of Megidra to have, or the end of attack for Megidra to happen, so you let the attack through and then you just use Primogenitor to go into fighter mode, or just ace the attack immediately? And I think the answer to that question is pretty just.
Well, what do you think?
You wait for the end of attack and protect yourself.
I think so too, because you get to bottom deck one more card.
Mm-hmm.
You get to bottom deck the level 6 itself.
Right. Which is huge.
That's pretty much. Well,
I think it's always better because they're end of attack.
Yeah, it's always better because if you don't, your ace is gonna die. Yeah, so you have to wait until end of attack.
Yeah. I baited myself. I realized the answer to that question mid explanation. I was like, wait.
Yeah.
But with double boost,
one memory left.
Yeah.
Go to 3. You can go to the 5. You can go to the 6 from here. If you've got nothing else, you might as well try, because they don't necessarily have the paladin.
Can they OTK from 5 though with this kind of board though? I see 1 Rush Geo. This is only 3 memory. We don't have our trash really set up. We actually don't have 20 in trash for Rush Geo either.
Well, they could have Gravity Crush.
That's true. What is this? Skull?
That's a skull. Yeah, it's a self delete. So you can delete yourself, or you can delete one of your own Digimon to delete an opponent's. And it's just a version of, it's a version of calling on a Digimon. Let me read the exact text here, or do you want to bring it up on screen?
The Skull Gray? Yeah, sure. Let's see. This always takes me a second.
It's from BT14, if that helps.
Yeah. Cards. Skull Gray. You said 14? Yeah, it is the 14 one.
Yeah, so the on deletion is not necessary. It's the one that's evolving.
I see. Alright, we're almost there. Takes me a second. I need to just not have cards on screen at some point. I think it's such a mental strain. But it is on the screen now. Tell me if you guys can't read it, but go ahead.
Yeah, so when digivolving, by trashing 1 card in your hand, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest level and one of your opponent's Digimon with the lowest level. So you're self-destructing to take out your opponent. He did not use the Primo to go into the ace. That doesn't mean he doesn't have a paladin. That just means that he didn't want to waste it.
Right.
Whereas, yeah, you are bottom decking a lot of cards. At the same time, your opponent can just slam. Well, okay, so if your opponent has nothing in trash, they're probably not going to slam down one of their 6s. So I think potentially it was the right call if he had it. So I think in that case,
he might not have had it.
It's a sign he doesn't have it.
I think because we're resetting the trash for Megidramon would probably outweigh any potential minus overflow 5s that they could potentially get, right? Like, what are they? Worst case scenario, they get what? They don't get the 20 for Rush Geo. So now this Rush Geo can now attack. And I don't think they can. Well, I don't believe they can OTK from this position.
I don't think so either. Also, they if that is a rusher, then yeah, they actually can.
From 5?
They just need to have us to have a stacked hand.
Fair enough.
But
give up for 0.
But
draw trash.
I just don't think it's gonna happen. Also, 1 more Paildramon wins the game.
Right. I told our Brazilian group about Megidra popping up on JP. There was a big 1v1 and 3v3 over there right after BT21 was released, and Megidra took a lot of spots. PS, you're still without BT21? That's crazy. Why is that? Why do you guys still not have BT21? That's wild. Well, thank God for Eagle. So I sent in you guys stuff. All right, so Yeah, so we don't actually have the full combo. Our hand isn't as stacked as we potentially could have been. And so, yeah, I think it's just probably just over from here as long as we've been able to search and draw enough throughout the game.
He took the GLX. He took an extra GLX from the search.
Is there a world where we just don't have Sting? Oh,
Yeah,
we're in a
I
scramble.
just feel like Imperial has it here. Oh well, what is this? Is he? How much is he paying for that?
One.
Oh, okay, he has Tamer. He has Tamer. He's good.
Oh, that would have been pretty unfortunate. Swing.
Yeah, just swing twice and win. Just swing. It can't be a jack raid. It's
Don't
not a
look.
jack raid, right?
Don't
You're
look.
fine.
Don't look. Don't look. Please don't look. It's no way it's a jack raid.
It is.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
alright.
a level 4. Okay, you win. That is so stressful to not have the DNA.
Yeah, I guess we just didn't get enough draws early to like guarantee the fact that we had DNA after all that. That's
Yeah, well.
Oh, our
that's
hand is gross. Did you just see that?
Was that hand or security?
I think that was. Oh no, maybe that was security. You might be right there.
The hit of the Sting, right? Because you know, for the wise Imperial Digimon players, they knew the Sting one was good, and it lets you go into like a turn 2 or turn 3 Pale Digimon, where you know you're not winning the game, and you know you might hit some things in your opponent's security, but hey, I'm drawing like three or more cards from this attack, so it was a good trade-off. Whereas now you go into the memory gain Sting, people are like, oh, it's not fair, you're gaining memory from digivolving, but then what? You lose all of your pieces, you don't get any. Like if your opponent is playing a deck that can answer Pale,
I think the
Pale Digimon,
reverse,
which is like,
the reverse to that argument will always be that like you sometimes just draw it anyway, even with just raw evos and like your Vmon draw, because your Vmon draw is just as good, and then your raw evos get you the rest of the way, plus your searchers. So like you could also argue that there are plenty of games that the draw is just overkill and it didn't matter anyway, whereas the memory kind of always is relevant when it comes up. I feel.
I played like 3 rounds of just casual games, but I had 3 rounds of Imperial versus Royal Knight today.
No.
And I never won. Oh, they're done? Okay, that's fast.
Did we? There's no way, right? Did we miss something?
I think there's either something wrong or he doesn't want to play anymore, because that was not. I think there's something wrong.
Oh, I think they're having. Okay, so let's see. Let's leave. Let's leave. Let's see if leaving helps them out.
Okay.
And get a different game on the screen for you guys. Bandwidth issues today. Bam. Bam. There you guys go. Table 1, I don't want to go to table 1 right now. And the reason for that is Lindell Rose very much believes in the streamer curse, and I feel really guilty every time when they do well. I feel like I curse them. So we're gonna let them have their run until maybe finals if they get that far. Top 5 decks as of now based on Reddit reports. Oh, even the BT21 local breakdown shows that Megiddo has been doing very well up there in the up next to Royal Knights, Sakuya, and Galacti. Fair enough, man. I'm wrong. I'm just wrong. I still feel like there's a world where the meta pushes Megiddo out, but for now I'm wrong. I think Red Purple Imperial still solid. Fair.
They're back up and running now at table 2.
Oh, okay.
So what's going on here?
Tsukuya's developed their Valder arm. And Crossheart doing Crossheart things.
Oh no, Valderarm against Crossheart.
Yeah. Kind of devastating, honestly.
Are you getting lag with the videos?
Yeah.
Do you want to go back to table 2?
Let's go back to table 2.
Okay.
I'm sorry, chat. I promise. Draw. Oh, they waited for us. That's funny.
Wow. They're so polite.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's pretty normal for us Canadians, though. We're always polite.
No, not me. I'm rude as F. I'm the worst, even.
Really?
Yeah.
If your wife makes dinner and she says, "Be right back in a second," and then she comes back and you say, "I left the dishes for you."
No, I just disapprove of the cooking and cook it myself. I cook a whole new meal. Like, how dare you? How much salt did you use? Ridiculous. And then, whole new meal. Done. Made by me. We'll waste food if we have to. I can see it, but with having an easier time removing floodgates and doesn't require your opponent to delete your stuff, it can just do very well. No, I agree. I think it's probably the latest in a series of decks that just has a very straightforward and easy win condition, kind of like Lord Knight. And eventually, maybe we'll see Lord Knight, kind of like in the same vein as Lord Knight, we'll see it move away, like just get kind of pushed out by the meta, right? But I could always be wrong about these things. It's just where my heart is right now. Imperial having to digivolve into level 5 straight in the back, I see that might just be their strategy. You were saying that, like, you know, earlier, like, why give Megidra more things in trash if you don't have to? Just kind of make a fighter mode and go on?
I'm not a fan of it because it's very costly to do that, and you don't you don't get any when digivolving effects, which are part of the benefit of DNAing.
Fair.
But you know, the upside here is that the Digimon player has to attack security at some point, and there might be something good in security. All right, so if I was Imperial here, I would promote, do my swings, gain memory, and just like play a tamer or play a memory boost like a Jade to pass turn.
We do have draw, I believe. We have the draw.
I think he's just got to draw 1 though. Like 2 swings, you're drawing 1. It's very basic drawing.
For sure.
2 checks.
Jamming, right?
He has jamming. He pointed the jamming like he's like pressing the jamming button. Yep, active. All right, what is that? Hexablow. Okay, that prevents swings. That
stops
normally
a lot.
Against the Digimon deck. You want, like, Hexablow's fine, but you want it on a very tall stack. So 4 cards in sources is not enough.
Right.
This Growlex is not going to swing, but
the next stack could.
Yeah. So
it's Skullgray time.
I think you just leave the. Oh yeah, that's pretty true. Like the Skullgray does a lot here. Yeah, Skullgray wrecks this Hexablow.
Rest in peace, Hexablow. But good chance we don't have it. I guess maybe we do. I imagine we nope. Gonna play boost.
Imagine he finds it here. Yeah, it's there.
Instantly grabs it.
All right, so now that you know your opponent has like he's got trainings out, like now that you know they have it, do you just swing with the Hexablow? Or like if he doesn't go into it this turn?
I was gonna say I think they just go into it this turn.
Yeah. You think he's gonna use it? Yeah, I mean we might as well. What is that, a memory boost? Why didn't he use the training? Why did he use the memory boost? I would have used the training.
I would have used
memory
the training
boost is more flexible.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Discard, self-delete, delete the Kyildra, or
you know that that puppeteer guy.
From.
It's like he's a ventriloquist.
Oh, Jeff.
That he's got the
Dunham?
puppet and he says, "I kill you." That's what he just did.
I forget. I know what you're talking about. Oh, was it? Is it Jeff Dunham? I can't remember.
Could be. That sounds like a. That sounds like him. Yeah.
That sounds like a ventriloquist. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is Dunham. Yeah. He's got the skeleton. He's got the skeleton puppet.
Didn't he like retire that one because it was like racially insensitive, or was that the jalapeno? I forget which one he retired because of like it was a little
Well, the
insensitive.
whole point of comedy is that you have a pass to talk about touchy topics.
I don't disagree with you. I'm not trying to make it political. I'm just saying I feel like one was discontinued for XYZ reason.
That's like, but that's another point. Like once you become too popular and like the only way to grow more popular, if that's your goal, is to become more, generic.
Right.
You lose your edge that made you popular in the first place. So.
Ahmed, the dead terrorist. Alright, Geo X, search. So, nice, still looking for pieces here. What are you? I mean, we have trainings. We used boosts to keep this board, but this is a very easily removed board. We're gonna attack with the Geo. Try to get a check in. This is an important check to get.
Yeah.
Definitely easier to
Nothing,
OTK from 4.
You do not want your Pale Dramons to be in security. Like, whatever. I don't care what else is in security, but Pale Dramon being in security, that's sad. And he already had to go into one that he hard evoed.
Mm-hmm.
Plays the memory boost. No, wait a second.
What's up?
Did he play the memory boost and search out the level 5 and then use the memory boost to the same turn? Or was it?
I think it was a training. I thought it was a training.
I know he's okay. Let me just rewatch what he did.
Because we used 2 trainings. Oh no, you might be right. Did we use 2 boosts?
Let me just see what he did. I might be talking out of my butt.
Yeah, everything tracked so far for me, but I'm also looking at chat and missing things.
Okay, let's go back more.
It is Jeff, and it is Ahmed, and it was the jalapeno. Alright, so it was the jalapeno that was discontinued.
I think he already had a boost in play.
You definitely did have at least one boost in play, yeah.
Yeah, no, the boost that he played to search the skull was the second boost. Okay, my mistake.
Mm-hmm. All good. This Geo can't attack though. I believe it was played this turn.
I was focused on something else. I don't know.
You're good.
Yeah, so now what's the board state? It's still Gilex's turn? Growlix's turn? Okay. I was thinking of using training. You would keep turn into any of your level 5s. Why can't it attack?
I think, wasn't it played this turn?
Was it played off of a Growlix?
Not sure. No, it was not played off of Growlix. I thought this turn went promote Digivolve Geo X.
He's reducing by 2, but he's also choosing the 4-cost Evo.
Oh, okay. That's smart,
So
right? Because now we can't
2-cost
DNA. Because like hard drop for 3 doesn't
true.
get us. Hard drop for 4 doesn't get us there.
Is his rookie the promo? I think his rookie's the promo
okay.
Vmon, so he can't end a turn DNA. Yeah, basically you. And
At that
another
point, you
thing
didn't
is,
need training, right?
Yeah, Paildramon does not have cheap ways to pass turn.
Right.
And he hasn't seen a tamer all game.
To be fair, our draws have just been awful this whole game so far. The first stack was a Hexablow that was just raw evo all the way up, no DNA, still no tamer.
Yeah, and it didn't even accomplish anything.
Mm-hmm.
It just got outed by a Skull.
Mm-hmm.
Skull Gray. Yeah. 4 cost evo. It's like basically you're losing memory at that point because you paid 4 and your opponent paid 3.
Yep.
All right, Jack Raid. That's cool. Hey, we're happy because Jack Raid's not in security now.
That is true. And Grav Crush doesn't have a security effect. That's why it's balanced.
It's totally fair.
Yeah. So we didn't do.
You know what else
2
doesn't
checks?
have a security effect?
What doesn't have a security effect?
Apoclymon.
True.
Just unban Apocly.
No. I don't know about that. I don't know what you're trying
But
to
there's
peddle,
like 10 people that want it unbanned.
Well, you know what? That sucks to be one of those 10, I guess.
I'm not one of them.
You know what? They can raid and WoW. That's the minimum amount needed to raid and WoW. They can go ahead and do that together and relate. Take their frustrations out, you know?
Ooh, trashing the best
Wasn't that
possible
played?
card.
No, that was not okay, that was not played this turn. That was it's
Yeah.
been a turn.
Yeah, last turn he evoed it with a training to pass to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's got it. Let's go, game 3.
Yay! Swing.
It didn't even matter that the Davison Ken got trashed.
Yeah,
It
did not.
was just insult.
Unfortunate. Well, Blue-Green didn't get to play that game. Happens. Well, I guess they
Yeah.
did get to do 1 or 2 things, but for the most part, it's just unoptimal hands the entire time.
Yeah, the solution is a really good shuffle. Try to not have a bad draw.
Yeah.
And for nice, just do a sneaky, cheeky little cut and make your opponent brick again.
True.
So I believe in cutting. I think cutting's fine.
Right.
But if you just say to your opponent half cut, they're not going to count 25 cards and cut it exactly in half. They're going to do it by eye.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to get your opponent to cut exactly the right amount, tell them a certain number of cards to bottom from the top.
Right.
So I like to keep it simple. I don't want to make it too complicated and say 20 cards to the bottom. I'll usually be like 3 cards to the bottom, 7 cards to the bottom, something that's only going to take a few
Quickly?
seconds to do. Yeah. But then that way I know I'm controlling the exact cut myself, and they're not.
I like that.
choosing
I
when to
believe
cut
in
the
that
deck.
too.
Yeah.
I do that too. I usually, if someone presents me with like, top 5 to the bottom, I'll hit them with the same number. But otherwise, yeah, I think I do like around 5 or 7 myself as well. I try to not do. I think I do 6 because I don't want to be on a multiple of 5 or a multiple of 5. Something divisible by 50 or a factor of 50.
So, what Nice just did there, he said half cut, then 7 to the bottom, and then Imperial player, not good at pronouncing his name, just said half cut. And then Nice is going for the mulligan,
Cygnus.
and Imperial likes his hand.
Is this, you don't know about the Swan? Come on, Cygnus the Swan.
What?
Yep.
No, I don't know about that.
No, it's just a constellation. The Swan is Cygnus. That's the name.
A star constellation?
Yeah.
Cygnus, star constellation. A boss in the Calamity mod and Infernum mod of Warhammer.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about, or something to do with Skyrim?
There's a lot. The Cygnus is a very popular term, my friend. It's also the name of the armor in Saint Seiya. It's a boss in Star Force. I don't know where else to go with this conversation. It's just now you know what Cygnus.
Well,
it's a leader in Maple Story. You know, you can keep going. It's a whole. You know.
It's what musicians say. They say sinus.
Yeah. See, chat gets me. Chat gets me.
Oh, you're saying that's how you pronounce his name?
Yeah.
Oh, that took me a long time.
Ugh. This is why I can't earnestly say that we don't bully people around here or make fun of them. That's too funny. I think I played him at the regional. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Wait, Gio, what deck were you playing at the regional?
Oh, wait, Hyoga name is No, but that's the name of the armor, Daniel. That's the name of the armor, Cygnus, the swan.
You were Royal Knights? Did you beat him?
We don't know. We don't know if this is the same person.
I think it is, because I think he said he lost to a Royal Knight player.
Oh, that's
because
funny.
like that's supposed to be one of the easiest matchups for Imperial, and he was mad at me for giving him deck tips, and I told him to take out a BT9, starter deck 9 Dragon mode, because he had 2 and he didn't need 3, and then he didn't see any of it during the match, and he says that's why he lost.
That makes sense.
Oh, so Gio did beat him. Oh,
that's
so
funny.
this is the guy that made Cygnus sad for the rest of the day and get mad at me for taking out one of his dragon modes. Alright, but don't worry, he put it back in. Yeah, you know, you don't want to leave a Wormon out like this, but if it doesn't die, it's a plus, but it
probably
really
going
hurts
to
because
die.
it's probably gonna die.
It's probably dead.
What? Yeah, I mean, at this point, you just raid into it.
Yeah.
But if you have the Megidra, that's even... What is this, a Gallant?
This is
That's
a
just
medieval
bullying.
gallant.
That is just bullying. Now the only play is Evo in the back. Oh, it gains memory.
Because we
Okay,
grab
so-
crushed
You Evo in the back and you pass.
when you pray. Sounds good to
Meaning
me.
It sucks. Like, for every medieval your opponent has, you need to have a tamer set up. And if he's got 0 tamers, so he cannot answer this.
Right.
Well, does he even have a Pildramon? Because if he doesn't,
He gives out stickers? That's crazy.
who does?
Your friend. Your Royal Knights friend.
Oh, that's nice of him.
Siempre aquí. Un nombre, Hyoga, Shun, etc.
Oh, he's promoting. That's ballsy. Okay, Hammer Spark. Hammer Spark lets you keep turn. Scramble. Okay, that's. Wait, why aren't you doing it? What are you doing? Are you doing it? He's reading what Scramble does? Come on, you know what Scramble does.
Maybe just double checking, you know? Sometimes it gets complicated, bro. Come on.
Scramble. Pill.
Yeah.
We have 3 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so no suspend. But when attacking, I suspend you.
Yeah. We don't unsuspend though, which is a little unfortunate, but we'll be okay.
Yeah. The check is... Okay, now I think there's nothing you could do. Because, like, if you could go into a fighter to return it to hand,
They just play
it's
it.
just... Yeah, he's just gonna play it again. Ugh. Well, yeah, I mean, like... It's not my favorite thing to do, but at least you're removing it from play, which is protecting you from losing 1 more security.
Mm-hmm. Also, like, you just put them in a situation where you potentially put them in a situation where it's just like, hey, at least.
Yeah, this is so much memory though. If I'm Megidramon, I either look for a way to win the game, or I get that Gallant, the medieval Gallant back out.
Right.
So
I mean, there is something to be said that we like 5 memory without any boosts and trainings.
yeah, the threshold for medieval Gallant to kill a 15k body, which the fighter is, would be 3 suspended Digimon.
Yeah.
So it's a lot. I don't know if he can get a 3rd body out.
Here's the Eva for 2 until 4.
But yeah, I don't think he even needs to do that because he could just go into a Megidra and swing, or go into a War Growl swing, go into Megidra.
Talking about the new Abandonmon, Abaddonmon.
Is it out?
No, just talking about it in
Okay.
general. The new Eismon being 7 play cost and 3 cost Evo, even if it has assembly. It's because it has rush and collision. Those are two very powerful keywords on a level 4.
Okay. I think Nice is doing math. He's considering how much damage he could do this turn if he goes all in. He might also be considering what he should do to kill the fighter and also choke.
If you have Paladin mode here, do you Paladin the attack?
I think you do, because your opponent could only play an option to pass turn if they have a Digimon out, and if they play out a Digimon,
They can't, right? They wouldn't be able to play out a Digimon.
no, like if they hard play.
Oh, right.
Okay. Yeah. No, anyways, like there's no Paladin right now, so this is going to pop it, and then he's gonna overflow.
There's
Back
no overflow.
to 2.
That's not the ace.
Oh, you're right. That's still... Hey, this is a lot better than having a medieval Gallantmon facing you.
That's true. So draw for turn. We can scramble?
I don't...
Or is it better to save it?
I would only... You can save it for later if you don't have a Paildramon and you need it.
Oh, Davis, that's not good.
This is good. This is good. This is good because you can't win this matchup without
a Davis.
without it. Yeah.
Right.
So all he has to do is hope that he doesn't lose, and he can do 4 checks. He can do 5 checks next turn. If Nice goes back into a medieval, he will have 3 rookies that he needs to kill, which the medieval will only kill 1. So the medieval does not stop you anymore.
Right.
So you're really happy to have that Davis, like knowing that your opponent has the
God. First check.
Okay,
Davis.
now that he
How?
got the 3 Davis and Ken, I'm thinking, maybe he should like, this is only in hindsight, right? But maybe he should have passed turn, giving him less memory.
Well, there's
But
a world where he
that's
just
only
wins, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because like the only downside to playing that Davis there was, well, 2 downsides. 1, you don't even have the pieces to go into a Paildramon, and in that case, like, it's a really hard game. 2, your opponent has enough memory to win. So if he doesn't have enough memory to win, and you can go into a Paildramon, I think Paildramon wins. So if Paildramon can get his turn, he has Scramble. He can basically get back anything he needs from Trash, so he probably will be
4,
fine.
Level 5, everything.
Yeah, he'll probably be fine. So I'm just waiting to see if he gets his turn.
He might not be able to get his turn, I think.
We have 8 cards in Imperial Dramon's Trash. We have 16, so that would be 24.
Yeah, so Rush Geos are active, and I think there is at least one in Trash. Digivolving into Megidra would be for 2, I believe. No, for 3. No, yeah, for 2. For every 10, you reduce it by 1. So this would be for 2. You have, I think, 2 memory. No, you only have 1 memory of on... Wait. How much memory do you have of on deletion? I don't think you have any. I'm actually not sure.
Me
That's
neither.
Growl X. That is EX something Growl. And then... Oh.
Okay. I already went over this.
You did.
The medieval is not a threat at this point. I mean, it wasn't a threat with the 1 tamer out, but now with the 2 tamers out, we don't even care.
Wait, we gotta put something to the top. You gotta put something to the top.
No, he's not gonna forget. He's not gonna. Don't worry about it.
You gotta.
He's just thinking that if this is the right rookie.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, he's gonna do it.
All right.
All right, so that's
X.
okay. I wonder. Yeah, okay. You still search before
Yeah.
triggering the medieval.
All right, so we got XV and which sting
And
do you
Sting
get here?
and Pale. The
Oh, wait.
Sting would have been awesome if he, but maybe he doesn't have another XV, so he took the XV. But that was the one of Sting.
Right. That's what I was gonna ask
so-
you. If you had to choose with one sting one in this scenario right now, which one would it be?
So I think you promote and you just play out as many rookies as you can to get as much search going, and then you don't care what your opponent deletes.
Right, and we're that's what we got nice on thinking right now is I think
do I pop it or not? I think that if you're nice, you do pop it because
there's no guarantee that you play the other one start of main, right? So you'll potentially never get your ability.
Okay, he didn't pop it. Now, if I'm Cygnus, I still play rookies because I don't care if he kills my
one rookie,
but, yeah, and also I might want to play. I might want to go into dragon mode, like we were talking about the starter deck 9 dragon mode. I might want to go up into that dragon mode, which is going to play bodies out, and then if you have the medieval not activated yet, it's going to kill one of those bodies that you played out still. So you want to bait them into doing it early.
It looks like it's happening now.
Yeah. So if I'm the medieval Gallantmon, I either kill on the scramble or I don't kill at all because I'll wait for the dragon mode.
Right.
But
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I've started it now though, and it doesn't matter which order. It looks like we're trying to get rid of, because you can suspend one, and yeah, I think that's correct.
You always kill the stack that's gonna draw cards, but he doesn't care. If he's got a third rookie, it's really good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, this is looking great for Paildramon right now. He's got another rookie if he wants it. He's got another Paildramon if he wants it. Right. So what I noticed there with those searches was he didn't really find anything redundant. Like he didn't take the XV and then find more XVs. He was finding different things. Right. Potentially stun the medieval now.
Right.
Not mandatory, but you could do it because you could target something that's already suspended. I would Evo over the worm, because potentially if something gets bounced back to hand, I'd rather play out a Vmon because it hits more things than worm.
Right.
Like I haven't seen him play Davis yet. That's the only difference. It just one searches Davis, the other doesn't.
You proc both Davises here, I assume.
Yeah.
Might as well.
The thing. So you're either now this is a case of potentially you don't even tap the Davis on the DNA. You tap it on the regular Evo before you DNA, because they're already suspended. They're gonna be locked. They can't unsuspend, and you're not putting more cards in trash. So for example, when Digivolving into the XV or the Lydramon, he could have tapped his Davises because that keeps the trash at a smaller size.
Right.
But if he's gonna go for game here, it does not matter. Yeah, if I'm
noticing that we didn't go into any XV or Stingmon that goes into memory, we chose to.
Why did it do 2 checks? Did I?
Yeah, we swung twice.
Okay.
With the Pyeldra, yes.
Okay. So he's going into the dragon, choking to 1, playing out.
You have to do both or nothing, or I guess.
You can't. Okay, I gotta stop him here for a second.
What can't he do? I mean. I guess we'll find out together, chat. Oh, I missed a lot of chat. Abaddon's secret or SR? I think Abaddon's going to be an SR. I think the secret rare is going to be an Omnimon. That's me. That's my guess. I think the Alter S, which clearly I think at this point we know that this is going to be an Alter S in the set. I think Alter S is going to be the secret rare, but that's just me. You have to play out 1 blue and 1 green. Yeah, but we've only played out one blue, right? So we still haven't resolved the other one. I was more curious, was like, is it all or nothing? Like you have to do both kind of thing. All
right, so I just went and said if you're playing one, you have to play both. The dragon mode he's playing is not the errated version. So this dragon mode says and slash or, but the errated version removed the or. So if you're playing out one of the green or blue level 4 or lower, you have to play out the other. You can't choose to play out one and not the other. The reason he wanted to leave the Digimon in source was because he wanted to leave partition active. Now he still has Primo, which is possibly going to come into play. Yeah, but he's definitely not able to partition, which is a downside.
I mean, we realistically don't get deleted unless it's We realistically don't get deleted unless it's like a Megidra, and that all those partitions would die anyway. In that.
Yeah.
Wait, is that how that works? Never mind.
If you play anything, you can activate the medieval to suspend one thing, pop another. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, playing anything would also pass the turn, though.
That's fair. Well, I was thinking like if we go Megidra, right? If the medieval is still in effect during partition, like the way it goes, like we like partition and then we can like.
Okay, I've got it.
Oh my god!
I figured it out. You DNA to Valderarm.
Oh, true. You could do that.
Yeah. It works. Totally destroys Imperial right here.
The megas are rare. Makes me think Alter S is a secret. Oh, well, the megas being rare is because the level 5s are super rare, right? Like the level 5, we saw Sagittarius mode, where Guru Sagittarius mode is a secret or super rare. So I'm thinking Alter S is going to be the secret at that point. I could be wrong. Like obviously this is just all theory. And then what are we're playing another medieval gallant? Wow. I mean, previous their Crest and Blitz were the secret rare. Yeah, or the super rare. Yeah, I know what you guys are saying, but that's not stopped them before, right? We'll see. That's all I can say. We'll just have to see. There are 2 secret rare Susanos. Yep, that's true too. Ooh, but now we have a lot of memory. If we just have Paladin, we win, right?
That's a lot of memory.
I was gonna say at 6 memory, we just have Paladin and win. I don't see why we would do anything else. Yeah, Paladin becomes a Beyblade and starts spinning. Yeah, no, I agree. Davis? No shot.
And no rookies. Wait, is he has to take the blue. You cannot only take the green on the Davis. Okay. Alright. Well, if you don't play the rookies off of the Tamer, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay, what could be good here is a BT12 fighter again. but I
BT12.
don't
Oh,
think
because
he
that
has
bottom
it.
deck's all suspended Digimon.
Yeah, but I don't think he has it because
Ugh.
one was in trash
And one was
from
bottom
early
decked
game.
earlier. Yeah.
I'm just gonna double check his list, see if it's possible. Oh, it's not. So he was playing 2 at regionals, and then he cut it back down to 1 to fit back in other cards. Well, yeah.
That's rough.
What could he do? Oh, he's so sad right now. I mean, attack medieval at least. Get that off the board.
Mm-hmm.
You maybe attack medieval, maybe attack the growl. I would attack the medieval because it's
Right.
more annoying. If you're not gonna lose next turn, it's the card that. No, he didn't even attack. Oh, oh.
I'm sorry, man.
I don't know why he didn't attack though. I don't know why. All right, let's see.
Swing Alliance,
some
2
magic.
checks.
What is that? Two nothings. Okay.
Swing 2 checks. Fighter. Paladin. Wait, where did we get that Paladin from?
Dude, I don't know. Maybe he got it off the Evo to the XV,
It must have been.
but
But then,
yeah.
wouldn't you rather just...
you would use it when if your opponent would try to delete you.
Wait, and at that point, would you... Still, no,
'Cause
you have to do it
it's-
now so they can't rush Geo. And you now also can't Gallant, but they just...
You're right. But if he had Rush Geel, he would have just hard played it.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure Nice knows that Paladin does not threat Rush Geel. Like you would just play the Rush Geel early.
Mm-hmm.
Swing that.
Do we have another promo Gallant in hand, maybe? Oh, wait, no, we Demonic Disaster Gopher game. Never mind, we won. We must have found the Paladin off of one of those draws. That's the only one.
What? Well, yeah. I mean, that's logical. Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I think it came down to like stress because I think he I don't think there was a reason not to kill one of the Digimon that was suspended, right?
Right.
Because
No.
he had exact lethal.
Mm-hmm.
If you kill one of the medievals, they're gonna go swing Alliance
Right.
with one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then they only have 3 Digimon total. They had 4 there, so they have 3. So swing Alliance. That's 2 checks. Then Demonic Disaster to kill one of the guys that you already swung.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you allianced with, and then alliance with a different one. And now you bring your opponent to 0.
Right.
And then you don't have a swing for game unless you have rush. But if you're gonna Paladin and they can't play anything with rush, then you're good. So the play was kill one of the level 6s and then you're fine, right? And then the only thing your opponent can do is play out a promo Gallant, which would be
for full cost.
well, it counts the opponent's trash. So let's assume the opponent had like 20 cards,
Mm-hmm.
so that would be reduced by 8, right? So 12. What is it? 12? How much does the promo Gallant cost? 12 or 13?
Promo is 12.
Yeah. Okay, 12 minus 8 is 4. He had 1. He could have played it. Yeah, depending on how many cards he had in trash, he could have played it because he passed him with like 3 memory. Anyways, we don't know because he would have still had. Okay, he would have used the option which cost 1. He would have been at 2. Okay, so if he had less than 20 cards in trash, it would have saved. Attacking one of the medievals would have saved him.
Hmm. Makes sense.
What do you want to watch now?
I say we go. I think table 2's still fine, although
Only
might have
2
to-
undefeated tables left. This is round 4.
Mhm. Oh, we stay table 2.
That's fine.
Just waiting for our opponent, or is this lobby full because of?
Nice just left, and he has to come back to the same table.
That's funny.
I'll ping him.
I mean, it's the main character treatment. Oops, was replying to an earlier discussion. I was replying to an earlier discussion. It kind of irks me that Alter S is a sacred rare while Abandon is probably an SR Abaddon. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. Maybe like there's also a world where we don't get Abaddon at all, and it's being saved for the villain set coming up, right? So, one way or the other, who knows?
Maybe there will be an ace because there was Lord Nightmon, Ace, and Lord Nightmon X, so they'll do like a
build
big
up
line for it. Yeah.
The only time villain gonna get good stuff is, do we not remember Black War Greymon? Do we just forget that exists?
Apocalypse.
Anubis. Well, that's not really a villain. Well, it was a villain to me, but not a. I don't think Anubis was
a villain.
I don't think it was a villain in any anime.
Beals? Is Beals a villain?
Beals. He's one of those he's like a Shadow the Hedgehog, except more annoying, for the most part.
I don't know. He killed Leomon, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Fair. That's pretty bad, but it at some point it's normalized to do that, so it's kind of iffy. How bad is it really?
Look at the consequences. Look at what happened to Jerry after that.
That's true, but he also got to learn a sick, cool new move. He also he realized that was the wrong thing to do. And Digimon don't actually die anyway; they just become eggs. So anyway, here's to our match. We're gonna watch Nice one more time versus, I think this is Crossheart. A lot of Gallimon, a lot of Medieval today. Ayo, Black War Gray and Beals is not villain. Say that to the cover of Sinister Order #1. Just the lost Digimon, lost soul Digimon. Don't know what to do in the world. That's fair. Digimon don't tell that. Tell that to Kurata. Kurata. Wait, Kurata. Which one? Which Kurata? Is that a?
That sounds like a tamer.
I know there's a tamer called Kurata. Is that the Belphemon tamer?
You think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. And the Gizmon family. Oh, I don't know. I was told Digimon don't die, and I didn't watch season 5, so rest in peace. Nice cross. Nice X cross. Go nice X2.
Ooh. This is the laggy guy.
Oh yeah, we might have to swap. Let's see. We did have someone leave. Oh no, you left. Oh.
Did that help?
No, it did not.
All right, come join me.
Oh yeah. We're just gonna have to do it. I'm sorry ahead of time, Lindell. I was trying to avoid
Lindell has amazing frame rate though. It's like 60 FPS. And
it's amazing, dude. The playmat's amazing. He's well put together with the jean jacket, dude. It is a pleasure.
Gamamon. This is an undefeated round 4 Gamamon.
No,
is Gamamon the answer to Gil?
It's totally Heroes.
Heroes. Oh,
What?
it's Jank. Let me look at the deck list.
Oh, it's the
Oh, you're
Appmon
right. It's
version.
Heroes.
Have you guys seen this?
I got excited. I thought it was Gamamon.
Have you guys seen? No, but there's like an Appmon focus to it too. Like that's the list I've been seeing going around is people playing.
Oh, you can see the deck list now?
Me? No.
Yeah, can you?
Maybe. So it's hit or miss whether I get permissions during a tournament or not.
Here, I just DM'd you it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's Heroes with an Appmon focus. It's the it can do a lot of damage off of Gaiamon shenanigans. and the Globemon. So off of Arrestor Superior mode, you Globemon and then Gaiamon as a crazy finisher off of like 2 to 3 security. I forget what exactly the right number is.
How does that work? What are you trying to do with this strategy? Are you going into? Is your main 5 the Globe or the Arrestor?
It's a mix.
Or they're both equal.
It's a good mix. Like I think the Arrestor is supposed to be played early, like we are now, and then the next stack ideally is Globe into Gaia, because Globe into Gaia lets you win the game off of 3 security, because the Globe you will attack with Gaia. At some point you trash 1, and then you can do 3 checks. I think I forget how exactly it works. I need to remember.
So the Gaiamon says when digivolving when attacking, and it's not once per turn, so you can do it both. You may link 1 Digimon card with Atmon trait from your hand, or this Digimon's Digivolution cards to one of your Digimon without paying the cost.
Right. And then
Your turn, when your Digimon get linked, by unsuspending this Digimon, trash your opponent's top security card.
Right.
So you can do an attack. So you can Digivolve.
Right.
And then link, and then by linking you unsuspend and trash. Then you attack.
Right.
And then you link again, and then you unsuspend and trash again.
That's a once per turn on the trash, right?
True. Sorry. So you only unsuspend and trash once.
But the key is you unsuspend, right? So like then you can one of the I think it's the Dogachmon that is the linking attack, or is that Globemon? I don't remember. One of them lets you just like blitz attack. So
yes, it is the level 4 Dogachmon. You may attack when you link. And so, Gachmon the rookie, it just has raid.
Right.
And Globemon, when linking, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with as much or less DP as this Digimon. So is it better to play the hero version of the deck, like the version he's playing, or is it better to play a full-on app deck?
It's hard to tell. This is just the list I've seen going around right now. For heroes, anyway. I think Appmon's big issue is that they don't have a consistent way to take advantage of app fusion, so the deck kind of falls behind, where this deck is more focused on just like heroes and raw evos while being efficient and cheap, and a lot of like facilitating as a draw engine as well. So we'll have to see where it all goes from here. Looks like we are going to digivolve into this is the Globemon.
This
is
the
a
Gaia.
Win. Yeah.
That's the Gaia.
Sorry, Gaia. My mistake. The secret rare. So
is
we're
that
going to
unsuspend trash?
Yep.
Is it already? Yeah, he doesn't even want to check the security. It's just scoop. Yep. Yeah, you don't get to see my security. I'm keeping that private. Go to next game.
So yeah, this is what I was more or less kind of what I was kind of saying is they have the ability to just kind of go for game.
Jeez, man, if I was playing against this for like the first time, I would lose, because I do well when I know what my opponent's doing and I play around it, but when they catch me off guard like that, and I feel like Omni-Man did get caught off guard because he was not trying to win before that turn came out. Like,
right.
If you're experienced against the deck, you can see the setup and you can be like, okay, I have to answer this or I lose. But I don't think he felt threatened, which means he might not know exactly what the strategy here is.
Right. It's fairly new, at least for me. Like I only started hearing about it like a couple days ago. I mean, maybe like over the last week or so. And I just haven't seen it actually in play. I've seen it. I've come across it a couple times on DCGO and things like that during practice. But yeah, no, there is just a combo there that's so much damage.
It's cool. Well, we saw Imperial win game 1, and then the Digimon did its thing, game 2 and 3. So just because we see this hero deck win game 1 doesn't mean they win the set. You gotta still.
Yeah, of course.
We can't really predict what's gonna happen.
Also, I haven't. We were in the ropes of talking about how this is an interesting list for heroes in the Appmon build, but I do appreciate the 10 gifted subs from Digital Monster Deals. It's always I'm always floored by the amount of support I get from you, man, and I don't know what else to say. For everyone else that was able to receive a the subscription, I'm sorry that you didn't dodge it. It's kind of a plague, it's a problem, it's a nuisance, but at least you get cool emotes off of it, so enjoy those. And it does help me, man. It does. This honestly, this whole past 4 or 5 days of straight streaming probably wouldn't have been possible without the support. So thank you.
You're a very nice guy.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Game's begun. We go. The Digimon I designed, trash, some red option, training it, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's unfortunate. Not a great
No
start.
rookie.
Still no rookie.
Well, I mean, part of the game is giving your opponent an awesome cut, so that's what happens.
All right. Well, so Heroes just does that every time when we're straight.
Yeah.
We're gonna go straight into Globemon, just not threatened whatsoever. Gonna link, and this is gonna allow us to attack at pretty big here. I think the level 4s all give at least 3k if I'm not mistaken. Or is it
Gravity Crush.
That's
okay,
nice.
so the training is good, but the Gravity Crush isn't.
Yeah,
But
this is 3 memory.
training
though.
does nothing when you have no Digimon.
Right.
So these are non-consequential or inconsequential hits into security right now.
Dogotch does give 3k. The level 4s all give 3k. So.
And Lindell takes a sip of his, let's assume it's hot chocolate, enjoying the night, just a casual day with his hero deck.
Yeah. Easy peasy. 90-degree angles. Call it a day. Yep, one more. Now the question is, do we go... oh, we're not big enough. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, so now we have to play the game.
I'm expecting a tamer pass here. I don't think medieval, what are you calling the deck? Digimon is gonna
yeah.
OTK, so playing a tamer lets you set up.
Funny
There we go.
enough,
See the-
if the Globemon didn't die in that attack, we would have won the game.
Do you know if he has the Gaia? Because it's only a 2 of in the deck.
I mean, I'm just saying, it would have been possible.
Yeah, it would have been possible.
Actually, no, we would have to have the Gaia and another Dogotch, so it's hard to say.
But would he have had, like, can you evo to it for free? Like, does he have enough memory?
So it doesn't matter the memory, so because the Globemon would have done one more check, because it died on the first check of 2.
Oh.
And then
So he'd have 1 security, go into it, attack.
Yeah.
Like, the link forces you to attack.
Yep.
And then
If you have it, though, because you were already linked with the Dogotch, I believe. So
when
you can't
you
link...
Digivolve, yeah, doesn't it... Okay.
Oh, it looks for
Does
the
it let
source.
you
You're right,
use
you're
the
right.
Source?
Yeah, so you're right. So then you would have had trash to top, unsuspend, trash to top security, go for game. Like I said, this deck can win from 3, which is gross.
It's true.
What's the difference between a dairy farm and a McDonald's? You'll get arrested if you milk cows. Oof. And we're gonna calling our own stack. Guillemon hits the stage. We're gonna be guaranteed 3 memory on our next turn. Where does it take us after that though? I think it's a little unfortunate we lost our stack. We were literally exactly 13k too. But Megidra is fully set up though. So many trainings, so many boosts. This Gyo can't attack, so if we find a way to just attack with it, or if we promote, like there's a world where we're not able to come back from a second turn. Do we use our trainings for this? Drinking some chocolate milk like you said?
Yeah, it's my favorite drink, my favorite hot beverage.
Which brand of hot chocolate though? With hot chocolate with
Carlton.
milk though?
No, powder, condensed milk powder. But
Okay.
I don't really have a hot chocolate that I like. It's just whatever's on sale.
All right, I feel you. Feel that.
Alright, we have a long turn here. Okay, Gallon X finally doing the main stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Draw for effect, trash for effect.
Mm-hmm.
We put the level 4 in the trash. I don't know. And then obviously swing. I mean, not necessarily, because you have training, you can go into Megidra.
You can't swing.
Oh, wait. Oh, he can't?
Mm-mm.
What?
Yep.
Yeah. To be honest with you, Risu, I was messaging people and sharing the link to the stream to try and make it grow bigger. So
I appreciate you.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna laugh either way, even if you were at 100% attention, man. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
So we get the Digivolve for 1 on top of this. Put a hybrid underneath to be bigger. Going to attack. Oh, Digivolve for a reduced cost. Now we get to raid. Gross.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So raid, right? No. Digimon I designed gain. Oh, he's so mad. Oh my god, no. And we didn't raid.
You lose a memory for it. I think. Oh my god, chill, man. Okay, so if you are already past the when attacking and your Digimon didn't have raid when you did your attack.
Oh, you don't gain.
Still get to raid.
It's not like collision, so it's a when attacking effect. Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
I'm a fool.
I think you don't. Yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
It's okay. He still won game 1.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He still got another chance even if he loses this. But that was a.
Pretty fortunate. Hmm?
Yeah, you know, it's like first stack dies to DP, second stack doesn't die, but you get a 1 memory option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, swing Megidra, and that's
I mean,
just gonna be
at this
game,
point,
I think, right? Yeah.
It there's so much memory on board.
Mm-hmm. 2 Digimon I designed.
Whoosh. Stack dies, trash last security.
Mm-hmm.
Literally anything will win the game now. Is the stack not dying? Or maybe he had 4 security, right? No, I meant the trashing security.
I think he had 4 security, yeah. So 2
4?
tracks
Okay,
trash,
so...
yeah.
Okay.
Delete,
Yeah,
swing, trash security, yeah, game.
Yeah.
Dang. Perfect security saved Megidra there though. Both times. In that game.
It's so I think one of the problems was playing the tie tamer.
Oh.
I think that was a misplay because he should have evoed in the back more instead of playing the tie. Yeah, because like unless your opponent passes you to 1, because Spent Spark passed him to 2, and then because of the tamer he went to 3. So the tamer was a 4 cost that gave him 1 memory. It's a really inefficient way to pass your turn. Like
right.
all the tamer did was give him 1 memory, and he never got to use the second effect of it.
Mm-hmm.
So if he had played a different tamer that was cheaper and gave him a memory, or just didn't play a tamer and evoed in the back, he would have had so much more memory on his turn.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I think when he played the tamer, he was at 1.
Right,
so he could have evoed to the
2.
Aguni in the back,
Mm-hmm.
and then his opponent is either going to do less on his turn, or his opponent's going to give him more memory at the start of his turn.
Right. Or maybe use up some of those trainings or something. Like, I see what you're saying. No, I kind of agree with that. But I mean, we also from from a perspective, you have to think like if we're guaranteed 3 memory, we win the game. That was also a mindset we had, right? Aguni reduce. We get to evo into our 4 for 1, get to evo into our 5 for free or for 2, and then we just have game. So we just try not to lose that. Yeah, I know. but we try not.
It's more. It's not a criticism of, is it in general the right player or not? It's in this situation.
Right.
Only because we saw Bo's insecurity, like with full hindsight.
Full hindsight, yeah.
Yeah, we can't say the player made a it played
wasn't
wrongly,
a real,
but we can say that it was anyways, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They didn't
I got you.
make a mistake like they played badly. It's just, how can you know? Is that a tamer?
That is a tamer. That is the Tagaru Altar or the
level
Dogach.
4. And yeah. I wonder if he's gonna go aggressive next turn, because he can go into Dogach for free with the training, and then wait, does Dogach still evolve for 2 on normal Digimon?
I think it's a little expensive, but it might have a...
Oh, it's a 3 cost.
Yeah, but the Vmon reduces by 1, so we can still go for free, like you said.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess that's why he plays Vmon, because of that reduce. Oh, he's got play a tamer for free. This is probably why he was thinking about grabbing the tamer, because he knew he was going to go into Arrestor.
But here with this play, we get to attack, do 2 checks.
Get more DP. This was the issue with our last game not being big enough.
Training.
Now we're massive. We got +2, +2, and +3 on a 10k base, so nothing in the deck is bigger.
Yeah, we are a baseline 13k right now, actually, too. But with all these trainings, like, we could probably see a lot happen.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's high rolling. Well, very close to it.
We're also talking about the 50 gifted subs. Jesus Christ, digital monster deals.
Another 50?
Yeah, that's
it keeps going. Is he adding 1 per second?
No, it did all 50 at once. That's
1, 2.
That's I don't even have the words for that.
The Geo Rex from the audience, the Royal Knight player, got it.
Digishan's got one. Curiosity, you see it? Like I see all you lurkers
Passion.
out there right now. He's outing all of you.
Passion got one.
That's actually this is actually becoming the fun part of the 50 gifted. So I got nothing else to talk about other than I'm beyond grateful, and I don't know how to express that properly.
Got it.
Yeah, but now I get to see all my lurkers, so this is amazing. Fire Island, I got you. GDI Dart.
Tiago Ribeiro is one of our players, got it.
Double whammy, Wolfhorn. Eroli TV, that's a fun one. Bearcat. Oh my god, I I don't know what else to say, man. I can't thank you enough. I really do appreciate it. Okay. I never did the timer, and this is also round 4. So there's that.
Sure. Time remaining 25 minutes and 30 seconds.
25 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
We're just gonna say I'm close enough. Start. Usually, the difference.
Okay. We gotta go back to the game. So, yeah. I'm gonna guess that he went into the Growl X and swung, and then he played out another Gil X, and evoed it, and evoing to another Gil X. So
but now this one can't swing, right? So
can't swing, but what is this called? The level 5 on the opponent's side is 13k. You can growl off of that. You can also promo Gallant.
Yeah,
that's what I meant. You can Secret Rare Gallant or promo Gallant off of that, so you're happy.
Yeah. Did you vote for 1?
Yeah. 1, 2. Oh, Jack Raid. Womp womp.
Well, we're happy to see that on the other side. Right, where does this go for us, though? Do we have the promo? We just evo promo Gallant, right? Like that's what I would do if I was McGudra here.
Lindell has not done many draws. I didn't see the level 6 get added to hand. There's only 2 in the deck. His hand size is small.
There's a good chance we haven't seen it. Yeah.
I feel like he had it last game and he just never got the chance to use it. He had it game 1, there's not really high probability he's gonna keep. Okay, now he just kills his Digimon. Yeah, this, even if he did have it, it's like now you gotta start over. It's gonna take you 2 turns to get it back out. And when he evoed into the Arrestor Dramon, he didn't have the free Tamer to play, so he doesn't have that fast rebuild potential.
Yes, that was a Globon for 13k. The link DP gain is 3k, making it a 13k body. The DP gain from linking is all turns. This is not the final round. We have one more final round. We have a round 5 to go. This is table 1 though.
Yep, 2 undefeated tables. If either of them ties, then it's the final round, but that's unlikely.
This comment's funny. I'm gonna put, how do I pin this one? I like this one. I can't touch this. Oh, that was funny. Thanks for the 1 month. Yeah. All right. Anyway, we just Digivolve in the back, set up Tamer. Ooh, not a great Tamer to set up though. That's kind of one of the worst ones. But we'll have to see. Can Gallant win off of this? I don't think so. So no trainings, no nothing. It did use up a lot for us to get here. Here's swing Gallant. Right. It's only going to be 1 check.
Yeah.
How much memory? Do we have another training to just choke to 1? That would be so frustrating. Grav Crush does get us there. That's true. Would have to be 2 Grav Crushes? Oh, we're just gonna swing. Do we get the Tamer? Ooh, a Takuya. That's actually really gas.
Yeah, I like that. By the way that, I think he's asking what it does. By the way that Omni-Man is playing, I think he's not able to close out the game. Just because he's not like, we saw last game when he had game, he went fast. And now he's just, I think he's trying to think about a way to pass turn.
Right.
But that red Tamer is a memory setter.
No, none of these are memory setters. The Takuya is an Evo for free. Well, what Digimon are we going to delete?
Oh, I thought it was Haru.
No,
okay,
it's Takuya.
So it's not Haru. Okay. Yeah, Takuya does... Takuya sucks, man. It's not... It only works...
No, Takuya's great. Takuya is a free Evo.
Why is it great?
It's a free Evo.
Oh, it lets your other things Digivolve for reduce. You don't have to Evo itself.
You don't have to Evo itself, yeah. Your other hero...
Okay.
I think it's your other hybrid or hero Digimon or Tamers. Yeah.
That's so good. I didn't know that. So... Yeah, that's
right. And we have a reduction of 2.
Like we were saying, he doesn't have a Tamer, he can't build back up fast, but now he could. Okay.
I think we're still trying to figure out what we actually want to calling here.
Is that it? I would calling the Gallant.
Calling the Gallant, that gains us what, 2 memory? I think the problem is we like the memory we gain and we don't have a clean pass or something. We're trying to choke to 1, so we kill Gallant, gain 2 memory.
I would... Okay, I didn't notice that you're going to gain memory from it deleting itself. This is actually hard. But, yeah,
we do choose
he is
the
deleting the Gallant.
So that's a trash security, gain 1 memory. Play a Gyo? How do we play a Gyo? That was this turn?
So, this turn, he had a rookie, went into Growl X, swung with it, played out a rookie, went back into all the way up off of that. And because it was all the level 6 Gallants both have rush, he could swing.
Ah, okay.
And then... Oh, yeah, so it was the second Growl X.
Got you. This was a long turn.
Or not,
either way.
Or not, because he didn't play it. He just picked it up.
Oh, he didn't play it. Okay, you're right. Okay. I guess he put it...
No, I was wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not right.
Digivolve for 2 in the back. This is going to choke to 2, but we're going to be able to start our turn at 2 and then go into level 4.
Yeah, I don't really like that he got choked to 1. I don't have a lot of hope. Wait, did the tamers change?
No, they've been the same
Oh,
tamers.
he just swapped their position. He's confusing me.
Now we get to resolve a free Evo potentially.
I mean, is it enough? You gotta go for game here. You know your opponent has game next turn.
Yeah.
Maybe you gotta start playing your own Gravity Crushes.
Tamer? What tamer could we play here?
I think he just did it because... No, I think he has a tamer, but I think he just did it because he has it. He doesn't have the Aguni. I don't think any tamer does anything.
Yeah, we needed one more memory or the Aguni. Ah, man, so close. We can... Oh, scramble into... Oh, no. Is it really for 4? Ah, dang it. That's gonna let us attack, but...
Wait, why is it... Okay, he was at 2, right? To start turn, and then he evoed for free?
Mm-hmm.
The Globemon costs...
Wow. Wow.
4. Yeah, it doesn't have any reduced evo over a hero.
We could have just choked to 1. The Grav Crush doesn't... It doesn't matter, yeah. The trainings don't matter, to be fair. But dang, the trainings out of security really just close the deal out for you really hard.
Maybe you need to add like a couple Gravity Crushes to the hero deck, like maybe 2, and you can cut...
I just don't think you have the same kind of draw engine, right? Oh, maybe.
I'm
not a
like
fan of the TIE Tamer. I definitely don't think it's a great...
You can cut a TIE Tamer and one other Tamer that's weak.
Yeah.
And you can fit in 2 Gravity Crushes.
Oh, the rest of security was pretty gas too, though. Training and then another. If we just had any of those, we would have been okay. Unfortunately.
He already got a free Tamer out of security. Like, that should have... If he had it, he had it, but he didn't have it. Like, there's no way for him to go gain memory on the spot like the Omni, sort of what the Gallantmon deck can. So it's not an equal playing field here.
Yeah, if we had... There was also a world if we just had, like, the superior mode, scramble into superior mode. That's 2 checks, and then Gaiamon wins us the game as well. But, that's so unfortunate. But this deck is really strong. They're undefeated for a reason. Like, they represented game multiple different times here. But I think that is now time in the round. So
15 minutes?
Oh wait, never mind. I'm 3 different places.
It is matched though. We could go somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe table. Let's go table. I don't know. I want to go watch something fun. We could go to table 10. Let me see what they're doing here first. Table 10 is adventure versus another Digimon. I think chat doesn't need to see that.
We got some fun table 5. We have a, I think it's Green Ranger, I believe, and literally the Green Ranger playmat. That's funny. Versus Sakuya. Sakuya, not everybody's favorite, but we haven't seen it today for the most part. So let's just hop on over there.
I know one guy who likes Sakuya a lot.
Yeah.
Your friend Marshmallow Ruffian.
My friend Marshmallow Ruffian. My friends all play villain decks. It's crazy. I got Michael here playing Blue-Green Imperial. Where's Blake Banter? Blake Banter's like my closest of homies. He's my true homie, man.
Table 14.
Oh, rip. Well.
Blake is playing Adventure versus Royal Knight.
This is your 3rd stream in a row, Risu. It's understandable. 3rd? You think it's my 3rd?
Maybe he meant 3rd day of streaming in a row.
No, it's been 5.
5 days in a row?
Since Wednesday.
It's Gundam.
What
was on Thursday?
Digimon. You did well, remember?
You posted that. Yeah, I saw you doing that.
Wait, you didn't play?
Friday.
Thursday?
No, I did play. And then Friday you were at in-store locals.
Mm-hmm. And then Saturday was Tampa. Sunday was Indianapolis. And now we're back at it again Monday.
Cool. So you get one day off, and then Friday you're doing it again. Thursday you're doing it again. Friday you're gonna go to locals again.
All right, we're gonna. Oh, Green Ranger things are happening. Oh, Lilymon X. Oh, so is this just Rosemon? No way.
What table are we? Table 5. I'll check it. What do you want to know? What the top end is?
Yeah.
It's a Leopard X deck, but it's got a variety pack of level 6s and 7s.
Oh, okay. And the 5s are Lilymon. So we're using the adventure. I imagine we're using the Adventure Lily.
It's the Adventure Lily with Lily X, and Lily X is like a draw beast.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there might not be a better. I think Metal Cannon and then Lily X for cards that make you draw.
Right. All right, so that is a choke to 1 with a Sakuyamon on board. Can it suspend? I assume it can. I don't see anything that would cause it to not suspend. Yeah. Palmumon on in play. I think this is this the Floodgate or is this the one? It's hard for me to remember. Because there's like the different Pomus that get played all the time. Pomu.
That Palmu can't play by effect.
Oh, this is the Floodgate. Okay. Sometimes they play the when this Digimon is suspended, suspend one of your Digimon, and I get those crossed all the time. But this is the Floodgate.
Yeah, there's 5 different Pomumons. There's a BT6 Pomumon that just has 5k DP.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's favorite, the best one there is. There's the BT9 Pomumon, which just got removed. Can't play Digimon by effect. There's
Right.
BT18 Pomumon that, while it is suspended, all of your other Digimon get 1000 DP.
Mm-hmm.
There's the EX3 Pomumon, which I think is what you were talking about. When an effect suspends this Digimon, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon.
Right.
I think people don't play that one anymore. And then EX9 Pomumon, which is kind of new. When this Digimon would Digivolve into a Digimon card with Wingardium trait, reduce the Digivolution cost by 1. Haven't seen anybody playing Wingardium. It's probably too OP and people just assume it's banned.
Mm-hmm. Right, so Leopard X is when one of your Digimon is played, you may return one of your opponent's Digimon with 5k or lower to the hand. For each of your other Digimon, add 3k. So to get over 15k, we have to get 4 more Digimon on board. Oof. Well, Toga's a start. If that's what we're playing.
Yeah. There's no Toga X in the deck, which I'm sad about. I think that card design is awesome. Send you the deck list if you're interested.
Let's see. From here, we're going to gain some memory. Mimi. We already tapped Mimi? Oh, we did, because we raised already.
Yep. Well, Mimi might have been tapped because of the Vaulter.
Oh, you're right.
Okay.
That's going to play us a Tamers or a Joe when one of your green or blue Digimon...
Chimeramon! BT8!
Nice. That's a good card.
Yeah, that's a one of. You got the list, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, what are we adding? Sunflow?
Mm-hmm. Probably
Which Sunflow is that? Is that BT10 or BT13?
I don't remember.
You can,
Sunflow.
don't forget, like, you can add a level 5 with the Chimeramon.
Oh, that's one of my favorite plays, funny enough.
Yeah. You could add a...
This is the BT10
I don't
one.
know what's in the trash, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but let's just trust the pilot. Okay, and they go into Leopard. Leopard's for 3. When
Reduced
it
cost
does
because of
not
the
have-
inheritables?
Yeah, when Digivolving, you could play something for reduced by 4.
Right.
you don't always necessarily want to do that because this deck also plays Leopard X. Obviously, it's right next to the Leopard, and Leopard X has a better reduction. Oh, okay, we're playing Pomu. Interesting because Pomu stops yourself from playing other Digimon by effect. So
I think we just
let's
don't
see.
want our opponent. I mean, the Pomo feels kind of
I
redundant
guess
here.
we Evo for 2 in the back. I don't know if we do damage here. If you can lock down the, if you can stun the what's it called, the Valder arm, then sure. What is
Oh,
that?
but
Your own Valder arm?
we can't. Oh, this is our own Valder arm.
We gain 1. He already did that.
And now he can't unsuspend.
He's it's true. So I don't think it's a big deal for Sakuya to be under Valder arm, because it's a matter of you have your 4, 5, 6 to go up.
What I'm concerned about is, do they have? Let me reread Kyubi. Kyubi's inheritable is, oh, it is the -2k. So we
So you
do
think
have,
the Pomamon is easily removable?
yeah, the Pomamon is easily removable. That's why I thought it was.
Uh,
I think we both thought it was strange that they played the Pomu.
Risu.
Hmm.
I meant to say easily removed,
Yes.
not easily removable.
Wait. Is there a difference?
Yeah. I don't know. I think easily removed is more correct.
Oh, probably.
I realize things after I hear myself say them. But since removable is sort of a term,
Mhm.
then I guess it's correct for a Digimon card game, but it's not like, I don't know.
No, I got you.
Yeah.
Proper English is important. Alright, so we didn't go into the proper Kyubi for the -2k, but we do have the Renamon X antibody for the -2k. So we're still okay in terms of removing Pomu by the time we have to play by the time we have to start playing our tokens. But not having the 2 memory from Rika might tip the scales. We'll have to see.
Well, they were able to go all the way back up. What card is that?
That is the
The new
Talmon Ace.
Oh. That's an alt, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got the light show with the keyboard to keep us all entertained.
I appreciate it.
Ooh, it's blue now. What color will come next?
Purple? Is that how the color spectrum goes?
No,
What's
it's
that?
gonna be pink.
It's looking purple.
No, I swear it's gonna be pink.
Okay. Still looking. Okay, it's pink now. Oh,
It's
we're going
pink.
to red.
Yeah. Oh, it's pink. It's
Now we're red.
just
We're
oh,
red.
that was
Now
so-
we're yellow. It's going so
now
fast.
we're orange. Now it's yellow.
Oh,
It's
you're
orange before yellow.
You're
Now
right.
it's green.
You're right. It's green. It's yellow then green. I guess that makes sense. Never mind. I remember paint class.
Now it's teal. Now it's blue. Wow, it's back to blue. That's nuts.
Ah, so fast.
All right, we're through a whole cycle of the keyboard, and still thinking about the next card.
We have now removed the Leopard X. And we're gonna pass. We choose to
1, 2,
pass the
3, 4.
turn with
A hard play.
a hard play of a
Hard play of-
boost. Yeah.
Yeah. Were there any inherits missed? I don't know. Is there stuff you could do when you play? I guess they killed the Pomu, yeah, so they did everything.
Yeah.
Killed two stacks viciously.
Yeah. It's kind of monstrous even.
So you can,
Sacrifice your own Valder.
yeah, like you can trade it, but I don't know if you'd want to do that.
Yeah, I don't think so. Either.
One way to play this is to
I would. Yeah. Well,
try
yours
to just stall
promote for
until
sure.
your opponent's not able to rebuild. The yellow player doesn't have any scrambles out. 1, 2. How does the Joe and Mimi work? If you have suspended Digimon?
I think you're right.
If you have a suspended, 1 memory. If your opponent has a suspended, 1 memory. And it's so
Yeah, we scrambled for 2, so we had 4
he should have
memory.
gained 1. Yeah, so he did it right. Okay.
Did you have 4-2? Or are you training, not scramble, my mistake.
Whoa. He's at 0 now. He's counting inherits. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he's gonna deck out first.
Yeah.
You can't play the slow game now.
Oh no. We're ruined. He didn't draw from plugin? Oh, well.
That's too late.
Yeah. What are we gonna do? We have a...
I only have either trade or swing security. You know, maybe he doesn't want to give up the stack because it's got a lot of good sources in it. But I wouldn't let my opponent unsuspend with a Valder arm.
Right.
So if you don't answer it, you gotta trade.
I can agree with that.
Oh, what's going on now?
I think we hit something. I'm not sure. Oh, we're just counting. What did we... Oh, did we hit a scramble?
Scramble plays out a rookie. That must be a run X.
Yeah.
So he probably trashed something to grab back the option.
We're gonna bottom deck the Valder.
How?
We have two colors of Tamer on board. Oh, but we choose medieval instead. So suspend.
Oh, this is crazy.
So
I would, and then you can vortex over the ace, go back to 4,
and
cha-ching, make the opponent start over again from a rookie.
Without scrambles.
And they didn't have the 6 last time. So every time you wipe out their stack, they have a smaller and smaller chance of rebuilding.
Right, because now who knows, they might not have the 4 this time.
So one thing here, Mimi wasn't used. Maybe he didn't have a rookie, but it's an opportunity to have used Mimi.
I think it's okay to not use Mimi there, just because. Yeah. Just in case they go Valder again, Mimi may there's a world where we get to use Mimi again, but no, the Valder would just suspend it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
If he had a rookie, yeah, well that's one point, right? Yeah, but if he had a rookie, I think he would have used Mimi. So I guess he didn't have a rookie.
That would be crazy to not have a rookie after 4 draws in a single turn.
His hand right now is bigger than his deck.
Yeah. Oh, so we did have level 4. We do have level 5. We have to pause plugin, or else that's gonna ruin the rest of the game here. All right. This Sakuya, the draw 2 Sakuya. Which option are we gonna use?
I don't know. He drew 2, so he actually made it up until the 6 this time. Oh,
there's the pause.
That's the option he got back from the run X. That's a very good option. That's a nice token. Is that handmade?
Wait, which option? We used the pause, right? Yeah. It's definitely pause. Okay.
It's a token. Let's see which. Memory.
Unfortunately, I think we just have it. We're gonna swing.
We're in overtime. Yellow player is turn 0.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
We're down to 1, back up to 3. Gain 2 from the Evo, 2 level 6s.
And that's 2 checks, and we win.
Wait, did he forget? Oh no, on plays. No, did he forget because he played the token?
No.
He played what is that thing there? He played the token. He didn't activate. Oh, no digivolving effects.
Yes. Yes.
Because
yes.
medieval is technically a one digivolving.
Yep. Exactly.
GG's. He won just in time.
Is Bloomlord or Tyrant better green deck in your opinion? I think, yeah, I think the plant engine tends to be a little better than Tyrant in the long run, but it's just both struggle a lot from like awkward deck ratios because like both decks want to play very top end heavy, and that causes you to lose games due to bad draws and starting hands. So they're kind of the same deck for the most part. I don't think either one's particularly better than the other.
I think it depends on what the meta is, because with Bloomlord, all you're really doing is swinging with a big number, and you have no protection. So on your opponent's turn, they do anything they want to. Whereas with Tyrant, if playing defensively works for the meta, then it's a great deck.
Right.
When the deck was new, it was a great deck because it was the same environment as Imperial, and Imperial did not have a great way to get through their defenses.
Right.
But it wasn't the best deck because Magna X was better at doing that job. So it got overshadowed by a better defensive deck. Now, I don't know, because I just don't see it a lot, but usually your stack is only going to redirect once. And a lot of decks that win, well, maybe Digimon, it's going swing, and then with a new body it'll swing again, and then with a new body it'll swing again. So when you only get to redirect once, it's just the same thing as having one blocker. It doesn't matter if your guy is going to be killed or not, you're still going to lose. Whether you're playing Bloomlord or Tyrant in this meta, they're both not good enough. But I think Tyrant is better. I like to have some sort of stickiness to my Digimon.
Yeah.
If Bloomlord got like a tamer, like the Tie Tamer that lets you play out a Digimon for reduced cost, I think the deck would be really good. Because right now, the only thing you could do is set up a scramble in case your whole board gets wiped. Maybe, and the deck doesn't need scramble because a lot of the evos are by effect already, so you can't combo that with the scramble.
Right. No, I was saying for adventure anyway, if we got another option, I would want the second part of scramble. I would want the delay effect play a Digimon at the start of your turn. So then at the start of main phase, you can trigger your memory gaining tamers to actually play the game that turn. And then you get rush anyway, so any body on board could be a potential just win the game. Or, attack that you can do something with. I wonder if the new Renamon Advanced deck will change up the deck any. I don't think we've gotten to talk about how Renamon's getting a new starter deck, even though it's like tier 1 status. How do you feel about all of that?
It's a premium deck like the Beelsmon or the Terriermon. Those decks were both good when they came out.
Right.
So we already know Sakuya's good. I think Bandai is going to tug the deck in a different direction. So it's like you can either do the traditional Sakuya where you're like really focused on plugins and options, or you can use some of the cards that are in the old deck, but this is going to be a new way to play Sakuya, because that's what they tend to do with a lot of decks when they go back to them after many years. Like they did that with Ragnarlord, they did that with Greymon archetype. I don't think people want an even stronger Sakuya after it won Worlds. Yeah. But what they might want is a different way to play Sakuya.
I don't know. That's kind of how I'm at with it. Like, we're gonna get one. It's a little. I get why people are a little upset by it, because for me, I'm like, man, he's about to do a handstand, or he's doing something else.
Oh no, I'm gonna go to the washroom. Bye bye.
Oh, bye bye.
Bye bye.
I hope he mutes, or do I mute him? I guess we'll find out. Well, I see your point about the memory advance already plays a ton ADV. What is AD? Why can't I think of ADV? Already plays a ton of Digimon or Adventure for close to nothing. They don't need another freebie every turn. So Alpha Series Omega, the reason I feel like Adventure could use a scramble in terms of like the start of turn play a Digimon is because that would allow them to gain memory off of their tamers. That's like the big one. Like if I wipe Adventure's board, they don't get to play if they don't have a raising area, right? So then the scramble would let them say, hey, start of turn, I get this rookie, and then start of turn, or start of main phase, you know, my Sora Mimi, or my Joe and Mimi, my Sora Kairi will gain me memory. And that's, you know, that's just like the only thing I would really want for that deck. Personally, Justimon Advance. I mean, like, I get it. People want Justimon Advance. I'm personally, like, sick of Season 3, personally. It's crazy. Like, where's my Lobomon Advance deck? That'd be cool. Where are my Lobomon sleeves, man? There's all these All Force sleeves, X Antibody sleeves. I want Lobomon sleeves, man. Where the homies at? Round 5 has been paired, so we're going to be here pretty soon. Not the Lobo, right? It's all I'm ever going to do. I'm like, honestly, the point of the channel was two things. Two things I made the channel for originally. Become a commentator and Lobomon propaganda. We've already done the first one, and I don't think you actually can ever finish the second one, so we're gonna continue doing the second one. Anyway. Season 5 support. Yeah, I think of all the seasons, season 5 is probably gonna be the next one to get another like refresh. We haven't gotten since BT13, so it's about time. What about season 2? We just got season 2. Season 4, we just got season 4. Technically, as much as it was a travesty to me, kind of, it's still a travesty. I would love a rival set. Who knows if we ever get that. And then, so they're doing the video games. So yeah, we'll probably see like either like an actual like set, like an actual season 5 set, or we potentially get like it kind of shoved into another set. Like the Crossheart set was also season 3, right? Like we got a whole wave of Sukui, like a whole wave for everybody in season 3 in BT19. So that might happen to season 5. We just have to see. But I do expect another wave of Mirage and Rosemon, so we'll just have to go. It's the Megidra mirror, because we love Megidra. Oh, god damn. This meta was open. It was. I promise. Anyway. Going into round 5. Our finals here at Eagle's Nest are always untimed, so we will hide the timer. It's not like I was good at setting it anyway. And then we'll show the finals here. As I set up the camera, we got Nice versus Omni-Man, or Spent Spark, or whatever you want to call it. Bam. Oh, shit. Gonna flip the bottom one, 180 degrees, transform, and here we guys go. BT19 was more manga than Cross Wars anime. That's fair. But it was still like Cross Heart, right? Like at the end of the day, welcome back, Michael. It's purple hybrid all over again, kind of true. I'm also very excited to see new Black War Greymon. Yeah, I mean we're getting a whole villain set, so let's see. We can only guess what they're gonna do. My guess is a villain deck, just because that's been their MO lately, but like it does seem like they like to keep a new Mega Zoo deck in rotation. So the next thing, like, you know, they did 7 Demons, they did Royal Knights, we did Royal Knights again, so like maybe we're gonna get the villain version now. Who knows?
You know, the upside of having these Megidramon players here again is that at least we were following them today.
That's true.
And we get to see the story end.
Yeah. We'll get to see Megidra like this. I feel like this mirror like is just one of those mirrors that you would have, and it's just like whoever saw it first just wins.
I think attacking security first might be worse though.
That's possible. I haven't really thought through all the play lines, but
Oh, I never have. Just it's basically if it comes up, it comes up, and if it doesn't, you do the best you can.
that's fair. Oh, we are seeing Nice's tech of the Skull Greymon. BT19 was more tamers. BT19 was more tamers than Crosshair. But like, to be fair, we got a full line of everything in 19, right? So it was very much like half a season 3 set. Probably fixed a POC deck that focuses only on Dark Masters, potentially. Mega Mirror, so I'm gonna sleep. I don't like protagonist power. Go nice. All right, good night, Daniel. Thank you for showing up. It is
Good night,
just,
Daniel.
It is just waiting for the first move because trash is less. That's fair. It is 2 camera setup for your locals. One is of my board. The other focuses on my hand. For my locals? Been scared to join. Is a 2 camera setup okay for your locals? One is of my board, and I think I've seen your setup before, and it's fine. I think that's fine. I think I've seen what you're talking about before. As long as your hand is visible and you realistically aren't running a loop of your hand on your second webcam, I think you're good. I think like that seems like more of like a judge/eagle question, so definitely ask that in the Discord, but I don't see why that would be problematic, as long as you know, show what you're talking about. But I think I understand. All right, Guillemon goes in. Nice is being a little more aggressive, just getting some checks in, getting them down to 3 security. It must be because we just don't have the right hand to like just play the stall game like Spenspark is. Here we're gonna mill
Trying
some
to figure
cards.
out what the main differences between their lists are. I mean, we already know about.
The Skull Gray.
Okay, so the Skull Gray's a one of, so it's not really a main difference. So let me just take a second here. Ooh, Demonic Disaster. Only one of the players uses Demonic Disaster. One of the players is on only 3 Gravity Crushes.
That makes sense.
One of the players has Medieval, the other one doesn't.
Wait, which Medieval? Oh, Medieval. Never mind, I'm dumb.
Medieval Gallant. Those are the main differences. So I guess it's kind of like, do you think Medieval Gallant is helpful in the meta?
Which I
One of
think
the players
Medieval is always kind of helpful. It seems
yeah, like we saw. I think it was. I forgot who it was. It was Omni-Man that beat Cygnus. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so Omni-Man has the Medieval. Oh no! Wait a second.
Or was that Nice? I don't remember.
No, it's Nice that has the Medieval. So Nice was the one that beat Cygnus. I don't know if Medieval is good in this matchup. I guess not, because really you're only playing out. Right now you're doing this? Okay.
They're going for game, man. Can this attack?
Sometimes it doesn't matter. You go into the Megidra and then you can play your Gallantmon and pop it in trash security and check, but that's only going to be 2 damage. I don't know. I don't think Spenspark is too worried.
Yeah, because they're going to get a free 6 memory next turn. I wouldn't be worried either.
Yeah, going by Spenspark's body language, I feel like he's more so thinking about what he's going to do on his next turn rather than being worried that he's going to lose right now.
Yeah, he's only, how am I going to spend 7 memory?
So, I don't know if Nice has to win. There's no reasonable world where he plays 3 Gravity Crushes and doesn't go for game.
I guess we'll see.
I mean, okay, so here's my criticism. You're gonna play 3 Gravity Crushes, but then you're still thinking about what your play is gonna be after you use them. I feel like you should have thought about this first.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Mayhaps, even. Mayhaps.
Maybe he did miscalculate, and he's wondering why he couldn't. Why, like, sometimes you're thinking something, and it makes sense, and then you do it, and something is not going right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, maybe he miscounted by 1 memory? What is going on? Can't take it back after you draw for Evo. That locks it in guaranteed for sure, you know?
I don't know. I'm really not sure where you go from here. Because I don't think this Growl can attack. Maybe it can. Maybe I'm just tripping on that.
I think it can.
Okay.
No, it can't. Wait, no. Wait, why? I don't know. It's been too long. The turn's too long.
Yeah, that's kind of been my problem with these Megidra matches.
All right.
Okay, mill more.
Imagine he did all that thinking he could attack. Oh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We're almost
6,
at 20.
7,
Is there a
8.
goal here? Our goal is to get to 20?
But even if you do, like you said, if you can't attack, what's the follow-up? Because you're going to give your opponent, on top of whatever you pass, it's +6. Okay, so we were wrong. It can attack.
Okay.
2 checks. Okay, that just goes to hand, and then the third is trashed.
So we're gonna get to
Deleting
delete
both
everything.
of your own stacks. You have to be able to gain back enough memory here to keep turn.
You do.
And hopefully can play out a rush. Alright, so I think he was... Maybe he was talking to Omni-Man about it rather than... Like maybe he was explaining something to him?
Maybe. Or maybe we just didn't think it could attack and then... That Megidra should be 4-2, right? There's 20 in both players' trash. Isn't it for 3? Or
Could be it. Well, it's 4 base cost and then -1 for every 10. Maybe Nice was having trouble figuring out how many cards were going to be in trash. It's because when he played the 3 Gravity Crushes, I feel like he just knew it at that point.
Right.
But then something happened where he started to doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Either that or he was just having a conversation with his opponent.
Yep. Maybe we just forgot that it was both players' trashes. I think that could have been it too, and so we were really trying to grind out the memory there.
Alright. Who's going first?
All right, so you lose this. What do you choose to do? You choose to go first because you want to jump out the gate as soon as possible?
Well, we saw Nice be aggressive, and it worked for him.
Mm-hmm.
There's more reason to have cards in your own trash than fill up your opponent's. I was thinking, oh, if you go aggressive, you're filling up your opponent's trash and giving them cards out of their security.
Right.
But Nice just showed us that you should focus on your own game plan more than worrying about what your opponent's doing.
Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. Megidra is in fact going to win today.
You want to bet on that, Peter? I'll bet you $5. Double or nothing.
Wait, which part are you betting on though?
He's betting that Megidra's gonna win.
And you're
I
betting.
think Imperial's gonna win.
Okay, well, that's nice of you to donate $10 to him.
No, it's just 5.
You said double or nothing.
Yeah, we both put down 5, and then we take the other person's 5. So you win 5. You don't win the money you put down. You win the other person's 5.
Yeah, but okay, so then you would win 10 because you said double or nothing. That's how that phrase works, though.
Okay. All in. How about that?
Well, then we need to know financial information about your bank account, and I don't want to go down that road right now.
Well, then he'll owe me money.
Oh man, I don't know. All right, so Nice was selected to go first, and it lives the security check, which is huge.
That's really annoying when a thing doesn't die. Now he can just like play a rookie for 3 and pass. It's like, but the opponent has 2 boosts set up. But I don't know. I feel like if you have extra rookies in your hand, just playing one is okay.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe he doesn't want to do that. Maybe he wants to set up some memory shenanigans. Maybe he wants to play the Skull Gray here.
Delete yourself. I could see that. I would be okay with a boost too.
I'm not sure if this stack has gained memory on deletion.
I think it does.
Sure,
we have
that's
the
fine.
Growl and we have the Geo. I think these are both the correct ones for that. Objectively, Risu is wrong and should never place a bet. Yeah, no, I don't. We don't gamble in this world of mine.
Who said that?
Antonio. So I guess you were right. Double or nothing does mean what you said. Even though for me, I felt like you double it. So you said 5, so you double it.
I can see how Limitless records these decks. They're recorded as Megidramon. Because Eagle has access to update the deck naming. So he's been correcting things.
I can't all in right now. I'm in the negatives. Wait, so that means if you lose, then if you lose and you're in the negatives and you all in, then at that point,
The person, if they're gonna bring
you
me
win
back to
his
0.
debt. You know?
No, wait. No, he wins my debt.
No, he would win your debt. Oh wait, no, you win his debt. Because you keep
I don't want
yours.
his
If
debt.
you win, you keep your stuff and you take on whatever they offered. So they offered their debt.
I don't want his debt.
Don't
I have my
bet.
own. But it's 50-50. It's good odds.
No, it's not. Oh, we have another undefeated? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, we don't.
Oh, then
I was really just cheering for Imperial today.
I see. So it looks like Nice might be missing the something. I guess we just don't have enough Digimon in the stack, honestly, or stuff in the trash to really do much. So not willing to swing, or we're looking for the Megidra itself. Guess we'll see. Oh, is the point betting? Yeah, I kind of wish we had that just for funds. Also, polls.
Can you do that? Can you do that on YouTube?
I don't think you can do the point betting on YouTube. They should add that though. Honestly, the biggest thing that I hate that YouTube doesn't do that Twitch does is like, let's say you subscribe to me or become a channel member and get my emotes. You cannot use those emotes in anyone else's channel, which is like, I think so stupid. Like where obviously like Disc or Twitch, you could use any person you sub to, you can use those icons and emotes wherever.
Discord too.
Discord too. So it just kind of breaks my mind that like you can't do that on YouTube.
So Omni-Man builds 2 stacks here. Is that the right call? He was at 1 memory. He used one of the boosts. Is that a boost or a training?
It's a training. On the board right now? It's a training.
Yeah, then how did he get out the 2nd stack?
Oh, it was at the it was on the board. It was already on the board.
Oh.
Yeah, so we training into 4, go Growl X. Just trying to decide what exactly though. The Megidra playmat is so sick. I agree.
Oh, it hits a 7k. It's dead. And there's nothing even good to take back from the trash here.
Yeah, I know they're all kind of bad.
Is that a level 5? I think he's got a level 5 in his trash.
He does have
that
a
maybe
level
doesn't
5
even
in the
want
trash,
it.
yeah.
He doesn't even want anything. So that's like, I don't know. Okay, 1, 2.
Just trying to set up trash. This is huge though. Yeah. This is now 20 cards in trash if you total them all together, so we can swing for 2. We can swing digital for 2, but we only gain 1 back. Wait, yo, is that? No, I think this is the
opponent has 9. He has 11.
Yeah.
That equals 100.
Yes.
So you just swing,
and it's for free. You actually gain memory.
For every 50 cards in trash of both players, you gain back, or you reduce the evil cost, or you gain back a memory. I forget if it's reduce or gain.
It's reduce. It's reduce.
Reduce.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Add 2. No, that's the wrong effect. Oh, it's level 5. I have to read. Reduce this effect's digivolution cost by 1. Amazing.
We are going to go with the swing. We're committing to the Digimon play. This is going to be for... We got to do the 2 checks first, or are we not?
He might have on... Yeah. Oh, is he just swinging into the Digimon?
He's swinging.
Doesn't that Digimon have retaliation, though? Not that it matters.
No.
It does, though.
It does.
It does have retaliation, but...
we're dead anyway, is what you're saying? I don't think it has retaliation, but we're dead anyway.
So, you can decide when in your 1 Digivolvings to trigger retaliation. Mm-hmm. So he could do the retaliation last, so that... I don't know why, if it matters. But yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, I don't understand why. Oh, okay. So now maybe he said I trigger my deletions. Now I trigger retaliation. Now he's saying, okay, here's my level 5 inherit. You're gonna trash top security. Now we're gonna trigger either Growl X or Megidramon to play out the Growl. It's probably the Megidramon X. The Growl X.
Yeah, so I've calculated that like the reason we're attacking into our opponent's Digimon is so we can gain 1 extra memory. Because we do have the War Growl X, that's when a Digimon's deleted, gain a memory. So, or Growlmon X, that says that gains us a memory. And if we just went into security, we would never gain that memory. And since it is a memory trade-off in this situation because of the War Growl having 2 memory underneath, like essentially trap carding them, they wanted to fight back with as much memory as possible. And here we are, we're gonna leave the board with just 2 Digimon and 2 memory on the other side.
Right. Well, he's showing a lot of patience, because if that was me playing, I would have just attacked the player, kill this guy, let my turn end. My board state would be the same. He would have 1 more memory and less security, and hopefully I don't hit anything and just hope he doesn't win. Like I don't have that much patience to make the game go even longer, but just lock my opponent down. I'm just like, well, I'll just do as much as I can right now.
Yeah, that's fair. If we have Geo X, we do not have Geo X. Unfortunate. Does this have is this the alternate condition? Yeah, this will delete the Geomon on the other side. We're gonna go Growl X, draw.
When do they not have Growl X? That card is a 10 of.
Well, that's the card. I think 9 times out of 10, that's the card you're bringing back with your egg.
Not saying it will happen, but if this deck is hit by a nerf, do you think it'll be Gravity Crush or Growlmon X?
It would be.
Or Geel.
It would be
Crush
Grav.
Geel.
It would be Grav.
Gravity.
I think Grav for sure gets hit, no matter what. Like, even if Megidra, like, I somehow am right and Megidra isn't a problematic deck, I still see Grav Crush going to 1 no matter what, regardless of Megidra at this point. So that would be a nerf. But if we're trying to hit the deck actually, like, directly, probably depends. If Gallantmon is still a problem, then yeah, Growl X would get hit 100%. If not, then
Nice is doing his favorite play.
Yeah,
Confidently play 2
Grav Crushes
Crushes
and then think on it for a good
Yeah, and then another question for you. If Jack Raid was never hit, do you think the deck would still be the same with many copies of Gravity Crush and like a one copy of Jack Raid, or do you think there would be more Jack Raids than Gravity Crush in the Digimon deck?
I think we'd have a war about it for a long time, just because like Grav Crush is the better card for your game plan. Funny enough, I think the problem is Jack Raid has a security effect, so it becomes like, I think it would become like at some point like, what is more important, that I have the memory for my turn, or do I have the defense and security? And I think Grav Crush would still win out, just because oftentimes what matters is that I am able to do my play with as little trash as possible sometimes. And yeah, just double swing the rookie.
Mm-hmm. So
you hit it off purple training, more Jack Raid. It's hard to say. I think it's hard to say personally.
Omni-Man tried to, wipe the board and leave him with less memory, but Nice didn't matter to Nice. He had 2 Jack Raids and I think 2 Gravity Crushes. He didn't even need it. He only needed 1 Gravity Crush.
It was just it was just whoever saw Grav Crush wins. Law, I kind of agree with you. It kind of seemed like, yeah, that was the key thing. If you saw Grav Crush in multiples, you just kind of won.
We don't know what was in Omni's hand. He was very private about his information.
Mm-hmm. But the reason I think Grav Crush is still more important than Jack Raid is just because it feels like oftentimes you need the memory to get to 20 in trash, right? Like that is usually the key, is like my Grav Crushes are filling my trash, gaining me maximum memory, and then I'm going for my play and doing everything. Whereas like Jack Raid, the memory would come too late by the time you're at 20 memory. So I think we'd still be on Grav Crushes, but I'm crazy most of the time. Who knows?
All right.
It was, and you don't have to worry about miscalculating memory and past 6 memory to your opponents. Yeah, that too. Sounds like Blue Hybrid when they had Ice Wall. Yeah, that's fair. How does everyone have these sample cards? Is there a place to buy proxies? Hellken. No, actually, can I show this off? Like, hold on. Let's see if I can. I actually want to. I've been wanting to make a video about this forever, but I just don't. Let's see. Commentator. Browser. Let's see. I can change.
Darn it, Peter! I owe you $5 now.
Yep.
Can I have a take back?
No.
Darn it.
Let's see if I can show this off. I really do want to show this off. Google Chrome. Here we go.
So if you want to have pretty proxies, you just use a printer, or you go to Staples. You guys have Staples, right?
All right, so you guys, all right, check out my screen. This is flipped for some reason. Rest in peace. There we go. So this is Eggman events. Whatever. We're like super zoomed in because I said so. And we're gonna go. You're gonna go to. This is the deck builder. I've made a deck. It's a Growlmon deck. You go to the top right here. You go click the little gear. Click PROXYS. You're gonna get this page here. And you click the gear at the top. Maybe I didn't show it off properly. Click the gear, PROXYS. It's gonna take your deck. And it's gonna load. You use your PROXYS. You can download it as a PDF right up here. Download it, save it to your computer, and then you can email it to, you can email this whole thing to Staples or Office Max, whatever. Go to their printers, print it out, cut it out yourself. Costs you like $3 to make. I don't know if you've made your own, how many you've made PROXYS for yourself, Michael, but
yeah.
But
I have other ways to do it, but it's the same thing.
It's the same, yeah.
Black and white copies are fine. If you're gonna play here at Eagles, you can be. We'll allow anything as a proxy, so I'll show you like. Yeah. So this is this would be okay as a proxy. You put the name of the card on a sleeve.
Yeah, you got it. I got it. I zoomed you in
here. Yeah. Okay. That would be okay as a proxy. Just put the name of the card and some information that you care about, and you can play Digimon here at Eagles.
Yeah. Whoa, I didn't know Eggman has a proxy feature. That's cool. Yeah, all his supported games have a proxy feature. Gundam, One Piece, Union Arena, all of them. So, I think the one thing is like his proxy maker doesn't do. His proxy maker doesn't do alt arts because you can see the alt arts. You just can't actually put those in your deck or something. So it is what it is. But I think for proxies, it's fine. You don't need a max rarity proxy deck. But that being said and done, that is the end of our tournament. That is the end of our night here at Eagle's Nest. If you guys caught the end and don't know what we're doing here, it's every Monday, every Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern. I will mention again that we are looking at improving our attendance on Thursdays. While we still get over 20 plus people showing up on Thursdays, we're always trying to do better for you guys. So if you guys can ever come into the Discord, suggest things to make our tournament scene more affordable, more for you, and more accessible, let us know. We'll love to. Let's be honest. We would love to have more entrance money. Like, let's be like frank. But growing the community is always like our favorite thing to do here, and having more people play Digimon is great. Like, it's kind of crazy to me how we really do keep Digimon alive in like off the back of like all this grassroots stuff that we do. It feels like, because I don't know. I think most card games would have look at Battle Spirits after One Piece came out. It definitely felt like there was a time where Digimon could have gone the other way, and we said nah. So stuff like that. And no, you got anything else, Michael?
Yeah, like maybe you're not sure if you're gonna win the tournament, but you don't have to get into pricing to get something out of the tournament, because there's a season every 3 months. At the end of the season, we have an invite tournament where we invite you to play with us for a free event where you're automatically getting prizing just by making it into the invite tournament, and it's based off of your placements throughout the whole season. So for today, I don't have this ready, I just need a second, but for today, with 35 people playing, top 16 got points. So that's almost top half got points that they can use as for a calculation that will get them invited to the tournament. Right now, the top 15 players have at least 26 points, and by playing today, if you got top 16 out of 35, you got at least 6 points. So if you just play a handful of times, like 5 times, and you get into the top half each time, you might have a pretty good chance of making that invite. And so it's basically there to reward consistency. You don't necessarily have to be a winner.
Right. So And that too, like, and the other thing is too, it's like you don't have to join a tournament, like especially maybe a regional or one of those like ultimate cups. Like the point of joining those is definitely to win, unless you really just care about participation, which is fine. But for locals, you said it yourself, like Michael, one of the reasons you didn't even go to the night, despite being Canadian, whatever. Despite being Canadian, you didn't go to Niagara because you just felt like, you know, you don't need to prove yourself at a regional. You have fun here at locals with Eagle's Nest and everybody and the community we've built here. So like, what's the point? You have more fun here anyway.
Yeah, I do like to meet people. I think I'm fine with meeting them online too. But yeah, I'll slowly meet people in person. So if you're in Toronto, you want to meet, say hi.
All right, well, we'll wrap that up, guys. Join our tournaments. Tell us what we could do better, and see you guys for Wednesday Gundam, or Thursday more Digimon. You guys know how it is. Gonna cut the stream. Goodbye. Discord. I wish I had a bot that does that. The Discord should be in the link in the description below. My Discord is there, and the Eagle's Nest Discord is there. So just click the Limitless. The Limitless link also has the Discord. So if you're really looking for the Discord, it's also on the screen. Anyway, good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.